Oh, they can hear us on stream apparently. Or I guess probably me, I guess. Yeah.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 GeoGuessr Moving Classic. I cannot wait to get this underway. This has been in development for a long time, and I think it's going to be probably the most ambitious and awesome moving tournament that we have seen to date. I am joined right now by Zem, who was absolutely instrumental in getting this set up. Would not have been possible without him. How are you doing today, Zem?
Doing great. I'm having a great time. This has been a long time coming. A lot of work has been put into this, so I'm excited to show everyone here what we've been working on.
Yeah, I can't wait to see how it plays out. But I think that what we've come up with is it's pretty amazing, to be honest. I think that the script and everything is awesome. We've got a prize pool that's at $650 so far, with 8 days still left to donate, which is absolutely crazy. So thank you so much, everyone who has donated so far. If any of you want to donate to get the prize pool up toward that $1,000 mark, you can donate using the exclamation point donate command in the Twitch chat. But yeah, thank you all for the support so far. Should we take a look at how this is going to go with the bracket and everything?
Yeah, you can pull up the bracket.
Sure. All right, so the bracket looks something like this. Should it have sevens? I mean, oh, I see. Okay, so these are
Yeah,
just
because
yeah,
there's some
yeah.
bias.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So while you have that pulled up, I'll explain the format to everyone. So if you've watched the Lions Den tournaments in the past, you'll be familiar with our moving format, which is a round-based scoring system for moving. So once we get into it, it'll be a little more clear for those who haven't seen it yet. But basically, the matches will be a best of 13 rounds or a first to 7. It'll be scored by first to 5K or whoever has the better score. So if you 5K before your opponent, you'll get the point for that round. Or if neither player 5Ks, the closer player will get the point for that round. If both players tie and don't 5K, that round will just be a tie. It'll be a minute and a half rounds with a 60-second guess timer, so players should have plenty of time to move around and find information. And hopefully that'll lead to us seeing lots of really great 5Ks today. We're going to be playing on a brand new map today, a moving world. Bojan has been spearheading this project, but lots of people have been working on it. We've been putting a lot of work into it. The goal eventually is to have 100,000 handpicked locks for moving. Right now we're a little short of that, but the map's coming along nicely, and we think it's good enough to run a tournament on at this point. So some things might be a little wonky here or there, but we'll try our best to make sure this is a smooth experience for both you watching and everyone playing this tournament as we sort of test out these new scripts that we're using for the scoring and this brand new map.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, this is gonna be so fun. It's huge. By the way, there are a couple people asking in chat why is there even a first round if everyone got a buy? That's not true because there are 8 different slides here. So I can quickly scroll through these, but there are a lot of
Yeah.
people playing in this tournament. We have 8 different brackets for the qualifiers. The top 2 in each bracket in those sort of dark spots, those are going to be the ones who qualify for the finals, which are next Saturday, March 8th, at the same time. But this is how the bracket looks overall. We've got all sorts of fun stuff to come, lots of games to be broadcast, and yeah, it's a big project. It's a big deal. And once again, I mean, I'll say this multiple times throughout the stream, but massive, massive thanks to Bojan and Zem for the work that they have done on this, because without either of them, it would not be possible. And also, every single mapper who's working on Moving World also would not be possible without them. So, yeah, just awesome work from everybody involved. And yeah, should we? I guess I could go back to.
Yep,
This
I think
screen.
you're ready to get into it.
Okay. Let's do it. So, yeah, if you guys don't understand how the format works, hopefully you will soon enough. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait. So, we're starting with Talen versus Popguy, which I think this is a really fun match. Popguy has been he's been in the community for quite some time. I think he plays Lionsden League. He's quite an accomplished player. And then Talen Paula is one of my teammates on my La Ligue team, here to win or to lose. And he's an awesome guy. We love him, and he's also a fantastic moving player. And I think that this should be a pretty tightly contested match. And I think it's just no better way to start this off. So yeah, should we get into this?
Yeah, you can go ahead and start whenever you want. Do you have chat on in game?
Chat on in game.
Um,
I do. Yeah, it
okay.
should.
Can you just like chat and let the players know that we're about to be starting if you can, or can you not? Is
Yeah,
there no
it
chat?
should work. Yeah. Um.
I think you can go ahead and start it. I think they'll be ready. But if you want to let them know first.
Okay. I just asked if they're ready, just to confirm. Hopefully they have chat on. We'll see. Nothing yet. But
They may have chat off because of
yeah,
fast
that's
moving. So
entirely
I
possible.
think you can go ahead and
Okay,
start.
I'm gonna go ahead and start. But yeah, let's go. Okay, so starting game. Hopefully I didn't mess up any of the settings, but you know, if I did, it's not the end of the world. Okay, the nice little avatar cams. This is how the round's gonna look, and yeah, let's just go. Starting round 1. So we will see both players' perspectives here. They are both certainly here and playing. Neither one has moved yet, and here we go. Zooming into Czechia. We did see these bollards that are found in Czechia and Slovakia, and you've got these white solid outer lines that I think are more common in Czechia than Slovakia. Okres Jesenik. Both players moving around looking for some place names. We will see what they are able to find. But yes, I believe this map, the idea is it's designed to have info within at most a minute of the starting location. So in theory, both players should be able to find some info. And we'll see if they're able to use it in time to find the 5K. Popguy, I believe, had a sign for Jesenik. I don't know how large of a town that is. Tal has just got his pin in central Czechia. Oh, he's found Jesenik. Okay. Tal may be in the lead here. 18 seconds to go. Again, there's no point insta-sending here because the point at the time after guess is quite long. 60 seconds to be precise. So it's really about pinpointing here. But Popguy doesn't have anything. He's guessing Central Czechia, and Talen Paula with the 5K is going to take round number 1. We're going to get a lot of 5K jump scares here with the animations on. Oh my gosh. But yeah, excellent job from Tal finding Jesenik, making use of that info. And we will head to round 2, which looks like it's going to be in the US. I want to say that's an Indiana flag over there. No, never mind. I zoom into it, and it is not an Indiana flag, but we will see what the players run into here. Tal may be trying to figure out what flag it actually is. Mille Lacs County. Thousand Lakes County. I can't say I know where that is, but it's probably somewhere up north. It is Minnesota. That makes a lot of sense, although I'm kind of surprised it's not 10,000 lacs. Maybe 1,000 of the 10,000 lakes are all in the same county. Tal's got a state route. Popguy's got some town names and a US route, which is slightly better information. See if he can make use of that. I think he had the US, was it 168, 169? I think Tal is just scanning for the state route here. So slightly different methods from the two players here. Does Popguy know the state? Does he have... Did he have the same state route sign? Because he's in Michigan right now. Yeah, he may... Oh, he's got a state route sign there. I don't know if he saw it, though. 9 seconds. We're not going to get a 5K here, but the question is who's going to be closer. Tall, I believe, does have the 23. Now Popguy is in Minnesota. They're very similar areas. Oh, my goodness. Tall just 8 kilometers closer. And he will take round 2. That was a close one. Wow. All right. Yeah, so that's, you know, we're going to get some rounds where we don't get 5Ks. We're going to see a lot of 5Ks, but sometimes it's just going to come down to who's a little bit closer than the other. And that one, it was pretty darn close, to be honest. But Tall takes a solid 2-0 lead. But again, this is a best of 7, so lots of time for Popguy to make a comeback. Yeah, but this format is awesome because it really, you know, it de-incentivizes the whole insta-setting strategy that everybody uses in moving duels. And it really emphasizes the moving part of the game, and the pinpointing aspect is really highlighted by this format, and I think it's awesome. So we have Peru here. We have a town name, and we have some coast to the south. I do wonder how findable this is, because okay, Popguy's got the town. He's going to try and line up the 5K, and he goes for it. A quick send there from Popguy. He is in the right town. I guess the only question now is he within the required 100, 60, 170 or so meters for the 5K? I would think that he probably is, but doesn't hurt for Tall to play the round out and see if he can end up a little closer, although he does not have the town name at the moment. So Popguy, it looks like either way, is going to take this round 3. Looks like Tall clicked last second. Wouldn't have mattered. 9 meters for Popguy, and he takes his first round of the match. Takes it to 2-1. All right. Round number 4. Looks like some rural Europe here, but again, this map is designed not to put you too far away from information, so ideally we should have some info found by the players anyway. Looks like, okay, Popguy was trying to go south, but he's going to go north now. Tall has been going north the whole time. So he's a little bit ahead. We've got Chachak and Vukovica. So Chachak is right there north of Popguy's pin in Serbia. Tall will follow suit, although he's in Montenegro for now, which is not the right country. He does have some time to figure it out. Okay, he's into Serbia now. I'm hearing a lot of noises. What is happening? Oh my gosh, Mhud with the raid, 99. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, Mhud. Welcome, everybody, and thank you, everyone who is following. Thank you, Mhud. Hope the stream went well. Okay, Tall has found Chachak. We've got signs the other way for Ivanica and Vukovica. Oh my gosh, this is going to be close. Tall's found Vukovica. Although I don't know necessarily exactly how close we are to it. But I'm not sure Popguy has that town at all. Tall locks it in, and he's got it. He's on the road, 456 meters away. Not quite the 5K, but 1 point away, and he takes a 3-1 lead. Good stuff. Okay, round 5. We have what looks like maybe a Russia or a Ukraine. We will see what the players make of this one. Again, it's first to 7 rounds wins the match. Tall and Paula with a 3-1 lead. Players going to be looking at advertisements. Never a bad idea to do that in these countries. They often have revealing information. I'm still not actually positive whether it's Ukraine or Russia. trying to figure out what the language is. We'll find out soon enough. I don't see anything there. A .ru on the bus for Tal. That confirms Russia. 808. Oh, what does it say? Oh, it says Krasnodar. It does say Grad Krasnodar or Gorod Krasnodar. So Tal's got the town. Popguy's got 35 seconds to find the city name written somewhere. The pinpoint for Tal's going to be difficult, so he's probably going to be spending the next 25 seconds trying to find the exact spot. Popguy did see an 861 area code, but that's a pretty tricky thing to know. But can he find the word Krasnodar? Or is it going to be Tal and Paula who goes up 4-1 here? Tal's actually sent. He may have actually found the 5K here. Popguy's going to go Moscow. And this is going to be 4-1. And Tal and Paula 2 meters with the 5K in urban Russia. Very, very impressively done there. Good stuff from Tal and Paula. My gosh, there's so much to keep track of. I'm hardly even able to look at chat. So much going on. This is so hype. It's so exciting, to be honest. I love it. Round number 6. Popguy definitely needs to make a comeback now. The Body Camp. That is a very interesting name for a place. It's interesting how Popguy, when he knows the country, kind of immediately opens the map and just zooms into it. MA, that's Majorca, I believe. Yeah, MA 3011. Both players have the same little waystone. They both know what MA means. Popguy's found the 3011, as has Tal and Paula. We may see a double 5K, but this is going to be a race. Who can get it first? They're looking for the Body Camp. That's probably going to be the pinpoint. Tal has found some signs. Sineu is to the east. Oh, but Popguy's gone ahead and sent it. He may have found the 5K. He may have found the 5K. We'll see if he does, but it does look like they might be in the same place here. So, if Popguy has it, the quick 5K is going to win him the round. Tal figures he may as well verify, but he likes the look of it, and they're at the same intersection, and Popguy is going to take the round with the quick 5K. Beautifully played by Popguy there. And it is now 4-2. It's getting a little bit more interesting. Round 7 looks like Norway. Norway's a tricky country, at least in my experience. I don't particularly enjoy playing Norway moving. I often have difficulties finding road numbers and such, but it's a beautiful country. And it is the country we will play for round 7. Looks like there's a road sign over there. Both players are going to see that. Or Tal's going to blow right past it. He probably did see it, though. Looks like it was the 13. Gosh, I need to look at chat, make sure I'm not missing anything. I mean, I am missing things, but can you tell when I tab out? Does it freeze? I'm sorry if it freezes when I tab out, but it's kind of the only way for me to keep track of the multi-stream chat. Tal's got his pin near Stavanger. He does have the 13, as does Popguy. Again, this might end up being a race.
It does freeze when you tab out.
It does freeze. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know then. Yeah, okay. I think I'll wait till the end of the match to shout out subs and things. Tal and Paula believes he has found the 5K here. He's gone ahead and locked it in. Again, you still have an incentive, even after your opponent sends their guess, to try and find it yourself. Because you never know if they missed it. And if they missed it and you get the 5K, you still win the round. But Popguy with 3 seconds left, running out of time. I imagine Tal and Paula is going to take this one, and he will. Another 5K from Tal and Paula. Awesome performance so far from him. 5-2. He is 2 rounds from victory. Round number 8 is looking like another USA, possibly a Canada. A little hard to tell. Certainly one of the two. Last USA round gave the players a little bit of trouble. Neither of them found the 5K tall. Was a little bit closer in Minnesota. But we'll see if somebody's able to find it here. We did have some street names at the start. But what else are we going to find? Salvation Army. I mean, yeah, that's found just about everywhere. Nothing yet for either player. Talen Paul looks like he's in a decent area here, though. Popguy still seems to be stuck in the residential areas, but Tall's got some state highways here. Pittsfield, I think, is in western Massachusetts, if I'm not mistaken. We have State Route 9 and 7 and 20. Those are going to be a little tough to find, though, but Pittsfield is probably the best piece of information that he's got. But again, I don't think Popguy has much of anything here. The question is, does he know what state he's in from the shields, or might he think that it's something like Connecticut or Maine or West Virginia? I'm not sure, but we've got 8 seconds, and again, both players not so sure. Sign for Albany, New York. Tall, get your pin down. Get your pin down. Oh my god. I don't think he got his pin down. Oh my gosh. Popguy is in West Virginia by the looks of it, but he takes the round because Tall looks like he got caught out by the timer and did not see it. Time ran out on him. And it is now 5-3. Unfortunate for Tall and Paul there. I don't think that was an internet thing or anything, though. I think he just didn't quite realize how low the time was getting. So Popguy takes the round. I think Tall and Paul, I think if he had clicked, he would have been closer. So that's definitely unfortunate for him, but that's the way it goes. We move to round number 9. We've got another Peru here. Got a couple of repeat countries so far. Popguy's found a larger road here. This could be a chance. Castilla. This would be the province. That might be like a second level subdivision. Oh, it does say Arequipa too, though. Distrito de Aplau. Aplau, Castilla, Arequipa. I imagine Castilla is probably a town. Tall has Arequipa now. Both players in pretty much the same place right now. See if somebody's able to find either Castilla or Aplau. That would surely be the next step. 24 seconds. Nothing much yet. Aplau is there. It's on Tall and Paula's screen to his west. About 50 kilometers. Aplau. Okay, Popguy's found it. I think we might not necessarily be in downtown Aplau, but that looks like it's where Tall's going to go, and it's probably right around where Popguy is going to go. Could we see a tie here? Oh, that's unfortunate for Popguy, isn't it? He loses by 3 points. Wow. Yep. That's about the most sort of randomness RNG that we're going to see in this format. Sometimes you get players who are close but not quite there, and a round is decided by something like this. But you know, that's the way it goes. I mean, you could implement a tie range, but that has issues of its own. So that's a little bit unfortunate for Popguy on that one. But to be fair, Tall was pretty unfortunate in the last round with the NA. So here we go into round 10. Tall and Paul at 1 round away from victory. 6-3. Again, 1st to 7. Wins the match. It looks like we are in... I'm not sure. Is this Croatia? Yeah. Looks like coastal Croatia. At least that's what Popguy appears to think. Restaurant Passarella. Beautiful location here on the coast. Again, the pressure's on Popguy, and again, this is single elimination, so this is all he's got. If he loses this game, his tournament is over. A lot on the line for everyone involved here. Rogac or Rogats is the town. Popguy may go ahead and scan for that. I'm not sure Tal has that same information. Grojote. So they've got two different town names here. He's scanning, but so far he has not found anything. Talen gets a pin down. Again, I imagine they're doing the same thing, scanning for their respective towns. I don't know if either one's going to find it, though. So this could once again come down to whose guess is better. And they're like the same guess right now. They're both west of Zadar. Oh my gosh. Popguy clutch at the last second finds it and gets the 5K. Oh my goodness. With like 2 or 3 seconds left, Popguy spotted Rogac and he takes the round. I don't know if his pin was closer or further than Tal's initially, but what a clutch find from Popguy to extend the match to round 11. Oh my goodness. It gets just a little bit more intense. This one I think is the British Isles. Didn't get too good a look at it, but we appear to be driving on the left, so we'll probably be in the UK here. Gairn Shield. That sounds Scottish to me, and we have the A939. Worth noting, Popguy is British. So I think he knows. I mean, there's a little bit of home field advantage here. This is not exactly what Tal wants to see. Braemar, I mean, yeah, very Scottish town names. As well as the A9 roads are going to be up north. Ooh, Talen. Man, he may have found something he likes. We've got a little bit of a different guess, I think, from both players. Tal is much more north, up in the Highlands. Popguy's in Aberdeenshire right now. I don't know who's correct. I don't know these town names. I don't know if the A97, A93... I can't quite see. Oh my gosh. Now Popguy's got lots of info. I think he's... Does he... Yeah, Huntley. Yeah, he's in the right area. Tal is not in the right area right now. He's too far north. He's going to have to make an adjustment. Otherwise, Popguy is going to take this to round 12. It looks like Popguy is pinpointing this right now. He may actually have the 5K. He's close. He's close enough. Looks like Tal moved at the last second, but it was not enough. And it's 6-5. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun. Wrong zoom level geo. Yeah, it's I don't know what's up with that, but that's the way it goes. Oh god. Senegal. Round 12 Senegal. Oh my goodness. A very, very difficult country to pinpoint in. I'm not sure either player is going to be particularly happy to see this. But it all comes down to who's closer. We have a paved road right here, just west of the spawn point. Senegal, you often find little kilometer markers, little waystones along the road that tell you nearby towns. That's interesting. What is Popguy doing? Is he scanning or... I don't know. Lampsar, maybe, is the town? Both players having a little bit of difficulty with the moving. It's pretty slow. I don't know. Why is he zooming in and out of the map? It's very interesting. But, oh boy. We'll see if somebody gets something or if it just ends up coming down to basically RNG or a region guess. Karsambakani, did he have that piece of information? Or is he just trying to line it up? Oh my gosh, Tal. 15 seconds left. Sign for Saint Louis. 19. I think it's going to be Talen. Unless Popguy pulls off a miracle here. I don't think that Popguy's in the right area here. Is he going to clutch it out in Senegal? He will. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and abort the game because that is it. Sorry about the flashbang, but what an amazing match we had to start. An excellent win for Talen. I will go ahead and abort the game. GG's to both players. Guess in case they have chat on, I'll do that. But yeah, what a start to the tournament. Could not have asked for much better. Wow. Great stuff from Talen and from Popguy. They certainly put on a show.
Okay. So real quick, we need to fix the script didn't update. So it may be best at this point just to uninstall and reinstall it.
Ah, great. Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. It told me it did update for some reason, but yeah. Let me
it looked like it should have, but
I'll go to the bracket screen, I guess.
Yeah, if you can just go to that, and then we'll get that sorted out real quick before we start the next match.
Yep. Where were Talen and Popguy? Which bracket are they in?
I think you can control F. It's bracket 7.
Bracket 7. All right. It's being updated right now. Okay, I will try and sort out the script issue. Sorry about that. I'm not totally sure why that happened, but yeah, okay, they can't see anything. All right. Let's see. So if I click the original link you sent me, is that going to be the updated one?
It should be, yeah. Okay. The Game Master version.
All right. In theory, we should be good. All right. So, I think, yeah, you guys can hear me. The next game that we will showcase on the stream will be Malfunction versus Ofendani, which you can see here in bracket number 1. Really like this match too. This is going to be very fun. 7-5 was the match.
Okay, that's what I thought. And then I second guessed myself. Okay.
Why is everyone saying invite Blinky? What does that mean?
Is Blinky is Blinky is playing.
Yeah. They're just messing around. By the way, I guess I should at this point say thank you to the people. I could also go back to the main.
Yeah, if you want to look over the donations that came in during that match.
Yeah. There was a lot going on that I was not paying attention to because there was so much happening. Well, Frazzle Basil sent in a donation. That was a day ago, but may as well shout it out anyway because I have not done so before. Thank you, everyone who's following. I'm not going to go through every single name, but I appreciate that as well. Elaine, thank you for the 20 months resub. Thank you so much. Absolute legend. Paul VK for the 2 months. Welcome back. Norton with the Prime sub, 19 months. Welcome back as well. MHUD, thank you again for the raid. Thank you for all the follows. Toro with the gift sub to Debre. Welcome aboard, Debre. Thank you, Toro. And finally, thank you, Canada Graphs, for the $50. Bringing the prize pool up to $700. Absolutely amazing. I need a second. I know, yes, but I don't have one. So we move. Um, all right. Well, shall we get going with match number 2? Do you think the players hopefully are ready?
Yeah, give us 1 second. We might have. Okay. Oh, okay. He's here finally.
Oh, let's go.
Uh,
Hello.
there he
Hello.
is.
How's it going?
Uh, good. My alarm did not go off.
Yeah, relatable.
Okay.
Had it before.
Okay, Jake. You will need to screen share to Fineb so
I
he can
will.
see
Yes.
your
So
screen. You don't have to share your webcam, Fineb.
Oh,
yeah, you're good. So we are now joined by the legend himself, Feneb, who's going to be helping a little bit with the commentary. Feneb will be playing in the tournament as well, so he'll have to dip at certain points throughout this. But yeah, we're glad to have him here. How are you doing? I mean, yeah, I know you just woke up, but how's it going?
I'm doing well. It's 5:45, and I woke up without my alarm, so not doing too bad. But yeah, no, I'm excited. Really excited to play in the tournament.
Yeah,
It's a great format, and the map is really cool.
yeah,
I'm one of the mapping team. I can confirm that, the process that we've used to make the map is really good and should be excellent for this format.
yeah. Nah, I mean
Okay.
we played one match so far, and honestly, I think it went really well. It was tightly contested, and I think the map was pretty great. So, shall we get
Yeah.
into match number 2? Zem, are the players
Yeah.
ready?
Yep. I think you can go ahead and get it.
Let's do it. Malfunction versus Ofendani. Can't wait for this
What a
one.
match to wake. Yeah, what a
Right?
match to wake up to.
Looks like we're going to be starting somewhere in southern Chile. So let's get right into it here. Malfunction, of course, one of the best moving players in the world, and honestly, Ofendani not far behind her either. Very, very strong players, the both of them. Very experienced in moving formats. Peninsula de Rilan. Any ideas where that one
I don't
is?
know what that is.
Yeah, I can't say I do either. Malfunction immediately zoomed into Chiloé. Looks like maybe she's. I mean, there's a sign for Castro, which is a town, which I think I've
Yeah, I mean,
heard of. If I'm not going. Oh
based
no,
on the
Malfunction
land,
has Castro. Okay.
you'd think it would be pretty far south, but yeah, I can't say I've actually heard of any of the towns that were
I think Malfunction
on
has
the
her
south.
pin on Castro right now, and I think she's just trying to figure out
Oh,
where we are in relation to it. We have a road number there, W651. Ofendani doesn't have much, and he doesn't look like he's in a great area right now either.
the W roads in Chiloé. I thought that they were of
Looks like,
Chiloé.
yeah, it looks like, yeah, there are some W's here. It's hard for us to see
Oh, there
because
are.
the zoom level's like different on their screen from ours, so it's like even if she
Yeah,
can see
yeah.
W roads, we can't. But wait, Ofendani actually, did he find it? He has Rilan.
He might have.
Wow, out of nowhere, I think Ofendani's got it, and he does. Wow,
Wow.
it looked for that whole round like he was behind and didn't have as much information, but Malfunction, despite having Castro from the very start, was unable to find the pinpoint, and Ofendani takes the lead. Oh yeah, the script is different. It looks a lot better now. Awesome.
Can you disable the on-screen chat, by the way, Jake? Thank you.
The on-screen chat. What do you mean?
The Twitch chat that's on the broadcast.
Oh.
It covers up the
Okay.
players.
I will do that. Chat box. Goodbye. Okay. All right, round 2. Why does this look familiar? Was this a Lions Den League location? I swear I've seen this before. Maybe I'm going nuts. Yeah, wasn't it?
No.
I feel like this is in Lions Den League. They're both
Oh
zooming
yeah,
into
no,
it.
this
Yeah.
was. And yeah, no, this was.
I was gonna say, I
I'm trying to remember
swear I've
who
seen this. Malfunction locks it
this.
in, and I think, I think she may have it. Oh my goodness. Well, that's certainly an interesting one. I mean, the question is, does she actually
Great
have it, or did
mappers.
she rush it?
I think she's got it. From memory.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was trying to think of who mapped this. If I was to take a punt, I would guess Yertle, given that it has a map.
I think she just sent a crying emoji.
Oh.
So, I'm not sure she's confident about it. No, it's wrong, but she takes the round anyway. Oh my goodness. Wow. Interesting.
Danny was scanning closer to where the location was, but then switched to the wrong road last second.
What's interesting is that Donnie, it looked like he had a little bit of time left, but he just went ahead and sent it. And I wonder if he had spent a little more time, if he would have been able to get closer. Because that's the thing with this format, is that you can't assume that the other person necessarily 5K'd. I mean, they might have rushed it.
Yes.
So it's still in your favor to try and figure it out. Okay, so Kota Tangerang. So we have both players are going to know where that is. So this one could be a quick one. We've got a bridge over a very large highway. Tangerang.
Yeah, this could be very, very fast to 5K.
Directly west of Jakarta. Malfunction zooming in immediately. Donnie goes right there as well. I wonder if we're going to be... Ooh, that looks pretty good. Oh, they're both looking at bridges. Oh, Donnie goes ahead and sends it. I wonder how confident. Did they both send? No. Ofendani, or it was Malfunction who found it.
Go.
Yep. Beautifully done
Insane
there.
scanning speed.
Yeah, that was crazy because there are so many large roads in this area. I mean, so many big intersections. So that's honestly very impressive. She was able to find it so quickly. And Malfunction, it takes the lead. With a quick 5K, just like you predicted. Yeah.
Yeah, where Danny sent makes sense to scan as well because it was on the border between Java and Banten.
Right.
So that's where Tangerang Regency actually starts.
Yep.
But
no, yeah, it ended up being just kind of downtown, I guess. But yeah, I guess if the sign on the bridge said like Kota Tangerang, I also would have assumed we were kind of right at the border, entering the city. Got a Ghana around here.
Yeah, good luck reading that sign. 5p font.
Yeah. I feel like that's a pretty common issue in Ghana, is that there are a lot of signs, but sometimes they're just way too small.
Yep.
Yeah, the other annoying thing is that oftentimes they don't write region names, or at least it seems it's kind of annoyingly rare for them to write region names in Ghana. Plus, if you find a region name, it might be one of the old regions because all the coverage is from like a decade ago. So.
Yep.
Malfunction. Wow. That may have been a quick 5K there.
Hang on.
I don't even know what she found.
I don't know either.
I didn't see
a sign that she read.
Yeah. I mean, where she clicked looks pretty good. I mean, who knows, but I don't know if she just lined it up or if there was some little piece of information that we missed. But either way,
it came out of nowhere.
Malfunction after the Chile round 1, she is locked in. She's on it. Wow.
Insane.
Incredible. Yeah, I mean, that's the type of stuff we're used to seeing from Malfunction. Extraordinary moving player. And we are seeing that on full display here. Italy. Urban Italy looks, I want to say maybe like Sicily. Pretty southern, but not necessarily easy.
I would imagine both of them know provinces and probably province abbreviations, so that might be one thing that they're looking out for, as well as just road signs to towns in general.
Absolutely, yeah. Those are definitely some of the best clues that you get in Italy. Sometimes you get area codes too. I don't know them, but it wouldn't shock me if they do. But both of them
Yeah,
are.
certainly one of the countries where area codes are decently useful to learn.
Yep. Comune di
Oh,
Fondi.
Fondi.
Do you know that?
I feel like I've heard of it before, but I don't remember exactly where it is.
Yeah. I kind of feel like I've heard of it too, but I can't place it either. Città di Fondi. Yeah, well, they've got that, but it looks like might need a little bit more. See if they get any more in the last 30 seconds here. Ofendani's kind of out of the town
Not
now.
looking that much. So now it's up to a region guess, possibly.
Yep.
Um,
Unless either of them
and it looks
stumbles upon
pretty
Fondi.
central northern. Oh, almost looked like Malfunction had an address on that truck, but
Malfunction a little more south towards Naples. Ofendani up in
I like
Tuscany.
Danny's guess.
And
Oh,
it is a little more
oh,
south.
that's further south than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, my first vibe was Sicily, so I was asked good deal off as well, but a little bit closer. Malfunction. I mean, maybe a little bit of luck involved, but of course even when you don't have a little info, or any info, it's the region guess it's not just luck. It's a great guess from Malfunction based off of the
Yeah.
things that she saw. Even if neither of them were able to find the town, got some Turkey pickup coverage here. But Malfunction with an early lead, but it's not over. It's not over. Again, Ofendani, a very accomplished player in his own right. Would not shock
Time to
me
play.
if we see him win a few more rounds here.
Time to play Trash Bin Hunter, the game.
Yep.
And specifically one that is readable.
Right. Oh my gosh. She just knows
Okay,
that?
sure.
Okay.
Just knows it and knows it based off of a faded one with like half the letters missing.
Yeah. Incredible.
Average Malfunction things.
Posante is the town. Again, Ofendani saw that, but he didn't know the town, which, that's understandable. But Malfunction just zoomed directly into it, so this is going to be tough for Ofendani to win this one. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Here we go. Now this could get interesting.
Pinpoint race.
So we are by the railroad, close to it, I think, but this is not an easy pinpoint. Ofendani locks it in. Oh my goodness, does he have it?
Is he right?
That is the big question. He is.
He is.
He's
on. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Again, it kind of like that Chile round where it was like Malfunction has the info really early. It just felt like, gosh, she's just going to take this, but wasn't able to quite find the pinpoint. Got a little turned around in Ofendani with, wow, that was an impressive job. I mean, it was about 10 seconds after he zoomed into the town. He had the spot.
Yeah. It's very interesting to compare that round to a standard moving jewels format where if Malfunction had just sent as soon as she had found Pesanti, then she probably would have won because Danny didn't have it within, like, say, 15 seconds.
True.
But in this format, because it's the 5K that matters and the guess timer is a minute, all of a sudden Danny has a chance to catch up, even if he didn't have Pesanti quite as quickly.
Yep, absolutely. No, it's a great point, and I do really like the way that this format encourages pinpointing rather than just clicking nearby as soon as you have a somewhat of an idea. Got a rural Russia around here. Town's called Kija. I do like the Buryatia region guess from Ofendani here, but who knows how findable Kija is going to be. Looks like he's trying to line this up. He's just scanning at the moment.
Even knowing, I think Danny had a sign saying Buryatia on the oblast, but Even knowing that, like, Buriati is a pretty big oblast. There's a lot to scan, so
Yep.
we'll see if they can find it. I don't think Malfunction found the same signs, but she's scanning in the same area because, yeah, it looks like Buriatia.
It sure does. So, yeah, it wouldn't shock me if neither player ends up with the 5K, but the question is who's going to be closer? Wait, why is Malfunction zooming so specifically? Does she have something? Oh, Keisha, it's there. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Crazy. I wonder what it was that she saw, because it wasn't like we were in Keisha and she didn't click in Keisha, but I don't know if she saw signs to the other towns or something, but something about it certainly grabbed her attention, and it's 5-2 now. It's gonna be tricky.
Still all to play for.
Yep. Got a little Scottish flag here on this side. So you may have another Scotland round. We saw Popguy take Scotland round in match number 1. Who will take this one? Shots Golf Club. I'd say it's a fairly appropriate name for a golf club.
Yeah, it's a handy name to have as a golf club manager.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you were just born for it. North Lanarkshire. Any chance he knows where that is? Oh no. Well, it's not in England. Uh-oh. Yeah, North Lanarkshire is
the Scottish flag.
It's I think it's like between Glasgow and Edinburgh, if I remember correctly, where North Lanarkshire is, but I am not 100% sure about that.
Yes, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where it is.
Malfunction's got some signs towards Kilmarnock and Edinburgh. That would certainly help. But at the moment, I think she's a bit too far west. Ofendani's got a couple towns too, but they're smaller. And I think at the moment he's still in England. Oh, okay. Malfunction's found shots. And wow, the quick 5K. Finds shots, immediately finds the golf club. Amazing. She's just so fast.
Yeah.
And that is surely going to be the 5K. Malfunction going to make it 6-2. Well, this would be
always so impressive.
Yeah.
To see players, like, how quickly they can go from information to 5K. Like, that speed is where the real, that's where the honed pinpointing skills really come into shine.
It's true, and that's what separates the absolute best moving players. Their ability to do that quickly is really amazing. I mean, they're always keeping track of what direction they're moving as they're going. They're keeping track of, you know, what should the pattern of the roads that I move down look like. So it's like once they have the town, once they have the general area, they can scan so quickly for that road angle or that POI, and they find the 5K within seconds. All right, gonna need the comeback of the century from Ofendani here, down 6-2. But crazier things have happened.
Yeah. No, it's still all to play for, given that Dani has a sign with info that Malfunction doesn't have.
Yep. What does it say? Zamora, it says, which is sort of northwestern Spain, kind of near Portugal. I don't know if he sees that or knows it.
Because he hasn't. This is the road number, the ZA610. Which...
Aha, yep.
Zamora 32. And that.
Malfunction's found the ZA though, and see, this is the difference. Malfunction knows what ZA means, and Ofendani doesn't know where Zamora is. So Malfunction is now in the lead here.
There's a very decent chance that I would have seen that first sign, ZA610, and gone Zaragoza.
Yeah, absolutely. But
there we go. Malfunction wins.
Malfunction takes the match 7-2, just a dominant and really impressive performance there. And yeah, they both found the 5K actually, but Malfunction was just a little bit quicker. So going to go ahead and abort the game, but GG's to Malfunction. An amazing performance there. And looks like next we're getting Emily versus Scusi. Man, the good games just keep coming in. I mean, we have such great matchups. This is what we're going to be seeing all the time, but Yeah, I love this matchup as well. These are really, really good.
Two OGs as well.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, no, these are two absolute legends of the community. Both La Ligue players, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah,
Yes.
again, both phenomenal and experienced moving players. I think when I first joined Reddit League, it was like the first competition I played, probably 4 years ago or something. I think Emily was in my division, so Emily's been in the community for so long. And again, Scusi, also one of the OGs, been in La Ligue forever and an excellent moving player, as all these players are. Okay, thank you, Elaine, by the way, for the gift sub to Finbar. Welcome aboard, Finbar. And I guess, I mean, is Zem still in here? Yeah, he is. I mean,
I am.
yeah.
As long as the players seem ready, and they should be, we can get started.
Okay, let's just keep it rolling then. Not Malfunction. Emily versus Scusi in match number 3 of the day. Again, I think this one should be pretty tightly contested, honestly. I think this is a really close matchup, so we will see.
Yeah, I'm just reminded I was double checking on YouTube to make sure that I was remembering correctly, but big shout out to Emily's how to 25k past or 25k fast video. That was a amazing video she made about 1.5 years ago now, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the first videos that I looked at when I was learning how to speedrun GeoGuessr.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, Emily's, again, she's been in the community a long time, definitely been an influence on a lot of people. She has a couple of really, really good videos. And yeah, oh boy, what do we have here? Rostovskoy Oblast. Okay. Well, Scusi has Rostov. Emily's sign also says Rostov, so it looks like they're both going to be in Rostov. Here we go, though. Who can find the roundabout quicker?
A big roundabout.
There are definitely going to be a few of them in the city. Emily thinking about Shakti as well. I mean, the sign she had just said Rostov Oblast, so
yeah.
Other cities are possible. I didn't actually quite see what info Scusi had. I don't know if we have confirmation that it's actually Rostov, but still scanning for a roundabout. Neither player seems quite sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, I don't know who it's going to be here. Oh boy.
Oh,
is it going to be a tie ever?
Oh my
no.
goodness.
That is an unfortunate start for Scusi. 0.1 kilometers further off. 1 point less, and Emily takes round 1. All right. Well, yeah, that's a tough one. Bienvenidos a Chuquibamba. We will see if either of the players is able to find that. Looks like we're going to be in Peru.
Mm-hmm.
Could be an interesting round.
Like, see, my brain's telling me that I feel like I've heard of that, but then I'm also reminded there are about 8 billion towns in Peru that end with the Bamba suffix.
Yep. Yeah, and then there's even Cochabamba in Bolivia, but yeah, there's like Pilcabamba and Urubamba. There's so many, yeah. And then Chucky sounds like Chuquisaca, which is a thing in Bolivia too. So it all sounds familiar, but is it really?
And you do get repeats as well of town names. Oh.
Yep. Arequipa, that says. That'll help, for sure.
Yeah. It also says San Martin and Junin.
Oh, great.
But I think Arequipa is the key part here. So now it's a matter of finding Chuquibamba in Arequipa.
Oh my gosh, and Emily finds it immediately. She saw the word Arequipa and immediately found Chuquibamba. Now I'm going to look for the pinpoint. It's not going to be obvious.
Lucy's looking for whether it might be a suburb of Arequipa City itself, but I think it's a fair bit further west.
It's right there on his screen.
It's on Scusi's screen.
And I think it's here at the other zoom level too. It's just we can't see it at that zoom level. But I think he's just, this is just tough scan. I mean, this is me every time I play GeoGuessr. If I ever look for something, I don't see it, so I know how he feels. But Emily with the 5K.
Yeah.
And takes the 2-0 lead here with some excellent scanning. Once she found Arequipa, it was over. All right. On we go to round 3. We'll see if Scusi can take anything. This looks like another Russia. Wow, it's an interesting round.
Russia.
I would guess this is like
town.
Sochi or something with the way that it looks.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Got some like almost Islamic architecture here too. Very, very cool round. See what the players make of it here. And we had a little bit of a plonk off in the Russia round 1. See if anyone's able to 5K this one. Yeah, there's like a Ferris wheel and everything. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, certainly very touristy, so the Sochi area makes sense.
Minvodi, I think, was like a town name maybe that Emily had. The memorable bas-relief. I don't know what that is. Some kind of monument.
Scusi doesn't seem to think that it's going to be useful to scan for either.
No. I thought it's just
Kislovodsk.
Kislovodsk. That's a town, no?
Yeah.
And is it in, yeah, I mean it's down on the coast in Krasnodar Krai, I think. Which is definitely the way that this round looks. But yeah, Kislovodsk. I don't know if he doesn't know the town or maybe didn't quite read that or what, but
Interesting that he hasn't. Yeah. Interesting that he hasn't decided to scan for it, but
right.
Maybe he's just not confident enough of where to begin scanning.
Right. Or maybe he's not 100% sure that it's actually a town name. Not sure, but he goes into it now.
Oh.
He is scanning the right area. I forget where Kislovodsk actually is, to be honest. But where actually is it?
Emily is not on the
It's
coast.
over there. It's in Stavropol.
Ah. Yes. There we go.
Okay. I mean, to be honest, yeah, my initial reach and guess would have been pretty much exactly where Scusi clicked, but
Yeah.
Yep, that is where Kislovodsk is. I did momentarily forget where that town was, but
you also do get a fair few touristy towns near the Urals. Or not Urals, my goodness.
the Caucasus, yeah.
Yeah. Clearly I'm still waking up.
Yeah, too many mountain ranges to keep track of. I don't blame you. All right, looks like a Mexico round, so definitely not the start that Scusi was looking for. He's definitely been close in a few rounds and just maybe slightly misplayed them or just unable to find exactly what he needed. So he goes down 3-0, but again, he's a very, very capable player, and I would not be surprised if we saw a little bit of a comeback here. We've got the Mexico National Highway 37, which both players, I imagine, are going to be looking for here.
Now it's time to hope that the sign is correct and it's the 37 in the map and also in reality.
Yep.
Because some of the highways in Mexico don't match what are on the map.
That is indeed true. I have all too much experience with that. It is a little bit annoying. They do both have what is supposedly the 37. We will see if it's real or not.
Yeah. And the other trick here is that obviously the 37 is quite long, so...
Yep.
Although actually, it doesn't appear to be that long. Both of them are scanning in a fairly short area. I'm wondering if it stops and starts it. Yep, it does stop and start again somewhere else.
Yep. Which, no surprise. I mean, it wouldn't shock me if it also shows up further north randomly as well, so...
Yep.
Again, it looks like the pins are in super sim. I guess I can look at this thing to see exactly where they are in relation to each other. But Scusi is a little bit more north, and it is going to be a bit more north.
Ooh.
It was a 37. Yep, it just continued. All right, so Scusi takes his first round of the match. It's now 3-1. Comeback time for Scusi here. Another British Isles round here by the looks of it. Lots of sheep. Unless it's New Zealand, but oh, surely it's British Isles. Right?
I would think so. The gate looks very
Yeah. And the
English,
houses as well.
or
Yep.
it's not an Irish gate.
True. Yep. Helps narrow it down a little bit. They're moving in different directions, which is worth noting. If they find info, it's
Yeah.
probably going to be different info. Scusi headed east into the town. Newborough, I guess? Or is it just Newburgh? I never know how they pronounce things over there. None of it makes any sense.
The accepted pronunciation should just be listing out the letters.
Okay, but it's
And we're
actually going to
Polish.
be Emily. Oh my gosh, they both got info. It's
They both
Scotland
have
again.
Ooh. Actually, no. Emily doesn't have Aberdeen.
She has
but she does
Peterhead,
have
though.
Peterhead, and she's got both of them.
Which, if anything, might be more helpful. A975 is what Scusi has. Emily looks like she's trying to line it up here. Forget what exactly her sign had, but...
Oh, but Scusi has
Newborough.
Newburgh.
Yep, he's found it. Oh my gosh, Emily has as well. Here we go. 5K race.
Oh
my god, it was so
Oh.
close. Emily sent
Oh
first.
my
I think it
goodness.
was fractions of a second. Oh my goodness.
That's insane.
That was so close. That was probably 0.1 seconds, if that. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was a man. What a round though. I mean, that was an excellent round. I mean, we saw the players went different directions, but they both found information. Yep. It was different pieces of information, but still useful information for both. They both narrowed it down in pretty much exactly the same amount of time. I mean, that was a show right there. I think we saw.
That's the beauty of
yeah. Go ahead.
This map and this format.
Yeah.
Both working in conjunction.
Wow. We got a 604 area code. You know what that is? I mean, I think we're in Canada, but do you know Canadian codes?
Wait, hang on. 604. I think that's somewhere in Ontario.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's like Vancouver area.
Yeah. Okay. It does look like Vancouver.
But it's the too many area codes and so easy to forget.
Right.
I
mean, I'm putting you on the spot here. I don't know them at all, so.
It's Vancouver area, and it's specifically like just Vancouver. Like 250 is the rest of BC. I think it also covers Victoria, maybe, but I can't remember exactly. But this should just be Vancouver.
Emily's got a sign that says Victoria and Fourth, which I assume are street names. Victoria, she's found Victoria, or does she? Oh no, maybe she didn't. It was right there, but
maybe not.
She might have just scanned over it. But this is going to be Vancouver pinpoint, and yeah, I love and Vancouver's just become a meme recently, right? Because Rainbow just like always misses it now. So yeah, and now you thought it was Ontario, so the meme the meme lives on. Oh my goodness! But
I don't know what area code I was confusing it with, but
oh my gosh,
maybe 613, but that's like Ottawa area.
Emily's got it.
Ooh.
Looks like a double 5K, but Emily was quicker and more precise. And it's 5-1 now. What a start for Emily, honestly.
Yeah, very impressive performance so far.
And we will head to round number 7. Still lots to play for. Again, it's never over until it is over. Especially in this format, it's like all you have to do is win rounds. If you can string a couple of wins together, you'll bring yourself right back into it. Is this like Manila here? We've got big buildings, English. This is going to be a fun pinpoint, depending on your definition of fun. But
yeah, time to scan for the numbered. Oh, it says Port area, Manila.
Yep. Paseco Police Station. Port area, it says there as well.
Okay.
Question is, where's the port
I don't know where the port area is in Manila, but
neither do I. But yeah, we have a lot of port infrastructure here to the east, mainly. But oh, this is probably it. Yeah, Emily's cooking. I mean, we see a lot of stuff to the east. So that tells us that the water is to our east, but it makes perfect sense. We also see the city in that direction. Emily's found a little grid there.
Only hope here is that Emily has sent too fast and sent at the wrong intersection, but
Yep.
not sure how likely that is.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against her, although I mean, I don't know how much. It looks like he
He's
he
found
is
it.
there. But they're basically sending in the same spot anyway, and Emily is going to take it. Wow. What a performance so far from Emily. Scusi
Yeah,
needs a
extremely impressive.
huge comeback here. Can he avoid the Brazil at least, not lose 7-1? If South Korea, oh my. How good is Emily at South Korea? I mean, I know she's good friends with Anna, who's extremely good at South Korea, but...
Yeah. I would imagine that she's absorbed some of it via osmosis.
Yeah, that would be my guess as well. It's probably not what Scusi wants to see here.
I mean, the
Yeah.
first thing is to both of them know area codes.
Right.
Pretty learnable.
Ain't no
So
way she knows
a
the
number of
river.
different players will know them.
Ooh, does it say? I think maybe below the river name, the thing written in Korean, that may be what she's using here. Because
And Scusi has a yellow road number, which are pretty scannable.
got the 1080, and Emily's already in the right area, but it's all about trying to find the 5K. That may not be easy. We do have a body of water here. They've both got the right idea.
Scusi has the 1080.
Yep. Emily lining it up, but is she at the 1080? I wonder if she's in the right spot. I'm not sure if she is.
Yeah. Sometimes, again, South Korea, a country where the mapping can sometimes be a little bit unreliable, but I don't know if Emily has the right spot, and Scusi's locked it in.
He thinks he's found it. We'll see if he has. Oh my god. Oh, he didn't, but he's a little closer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean,
It was
sending...
actually the 1080.
I feel like the only reason to send early is if you think you actually have the 5K. So I don't know. It didn't quite
where he clicks
line up that well. So I'm kind of surprised that he sent it in when he did, but it just about worked for him. He lives to see another round, and it looks like we're going to be in Spain. This time urban. Last Spain round we had was out in the middle of nowhere. The decisive round between Malfunction and Ofendani. See what the players end up with here. Oh, Alava. Alava isn't that Araba? Isn't that in the Basque country? Southern Basque country?
I don't know. I don't know Spanish cities like you do. So.
It was a yeah. I mean, it was on a van, so you never really know. But I mean, A roads I think are national.
Yeah, it should be Aragon.
It could be, yeah. Okay. Well, Aragon isn't far from Alava. Oh right. Yeah, Alava isn't a. It's not a city. It's just a province. That's what it is. It's the one that has Vitoria-Gasteiz in it. She also has a sign for Logroño, which is there. Yeah. I wonder where exactly we're gonna be here. Emily's definitely close. Oh, is this the right town?
I don't know.
Maybe. We have Alava Plaza. That sounds pretty good to me. I think, yeah, so we are in the Basque Country, just barely, and it looks like Emily is sending... Wait, but there's a sign for Oyon Oyon. Does that mean we're not there? Oh my gosh, I have no idea.
Or Scusi has travelled far enough to find a sign pointing back to Oyon Oyon.
True. Yeah, I mean, Emily looked pretty confident where she sent. They are both going to go for Oyon Oyon, and it is Emily who's going to take it. The double 5K.
Very nicely done.
What a performance from Emily. Advances to the next round. And yeah, another awesome matchup there. Let me quickly right now. Man, we are, yeah, shout out Zem, honestly, getting all the matches queued up immediately.
Ladies absolutely bringing it to play for the last two matches.
For real, yeah.
You love to see it.
You love to see it. Malfunction and Emily, both phenomenal performances. Let me quickly go to the bracket screen so you guys can see kind of how things are going. This is bracket number 1. Again, I don't know how many updates we've had so far here.
Most people, I think at this point, I think almost everyone has finished round 1, and we're just starting round 2.
Okay, so not too many updates to speak of at the moment, but this is. Can just kind of quickly go through these, see what's been happening, see if there were any close matches. 7-2, 7-3. A lot of these not particularly close. Got a 7-4 there. Kale Salad. Math 56 over Pendulous. That's a good match. Those are 2 strong players. T. Henderson, Emshanov moving on. Although Bring Me the Horizon gave Emshanov a good game, 7-5. Pashtetli winning 7-5 as well.
You love to see it. That's my La Ligue captain.
Miko Weiss 7-6 over Chubb. Now that, man, I hope we get a 7-6 game or 2 on stream, because that is maximum tension. Talen Paula with the 7-5, like we saw earlier. Trezeric moves on. Akiro with the 7-0. Axel 7-1. And this last one, Calamity moves on. That's my teammate and captain. 7-4. Love to see it from him. Armir 7-1. And yeah, all right. So that is the quick overview of round 1, but we will be heading right into round number 2 of the tournament here. Switch the scene right back. And yeah, thank you, J.R. Riddle, by the way, for all the gift subs. Sorry I was late, but it looks like 5 gift subs from the legend himself. Thank you so much, J.R. Riddle. And with that, Emily's still in the lobby, which I don't think is supposed to be the case.
You can just pick her.
Okay. So it's going to be Barladuck, I think, against Kiribati for life is going to be our next match. I will kick her if I can figure out how. I've never even done this. Kick out. There we go. Goodbye. All right. Are we good to go? Zem, do you know?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I think we're ready.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I just am
Yep.
asking to be 100% sure. I mean, I know they're both in the lobby, but you never know. All right. Is this a Thailand? Is this the first Thailand we've had? Is it even Thailand?
I think it's Mexico.
It's not Thailand. Well, yeah, great call from me there. I'm clearly very awake and locked in as well. Good Lord.
I can see the vision.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't know. The flatness, the red soil, and the yellow line made me think of Thailand. I wasn't paying a lot of attention to the other stuff.
Kiribati, I believe, has a national road.
Yeah, we've got the 307. Again, this should be... I don't know too much about Barladuck specifically. I mean, I know that these are both very strong players, but I think if anything, I would give the edge to Kiribati. I know he performs very well, plays very well in Cactus League and some other some other leagues, but I think Barladuck a pretty good player in his own right, so we'll just have to see. Both of them have the 307.
Has the town entry sign for Escuela. So, wait, no.
For Escuela, that means school. I was gonna say, I don't know. Does
it also said Escuela on like a town entry style sign?
Yeah, that is odd, actually. Who knows? Maybe it is a town called School.
We shall find out. And Kiribati also had a sign which I believe Barladuck also found pointing off to a town called Roberto Barrios. To see whether that shows up.
Both players looks like they're a little bit turned around. Not totally sure where to click. Oh my gosh, are they both on it? Oh my gosh, it's Chiapas? What?
Oh my goodness.
What in the world?
It's a tie.
It's a tie, which I think is a fair result for that round.
Yeah.
It would have been a little bit of a shame if one of them was 1 point closer, but it was Chiapas. Well, neither player saw that the 307 extended down there. Well, that was a wild start. And we have our first tie.
It looked a little bit odd for Tanaroo.
I agree. I mean,
But-
yeah, the soil was kind of odd, and it didn't quite have that same vibe that the Yucatan Peninsula often does. So I guess that explains it. But I think if I found the 307 in Quintana Roo, I probably would have been in the same place.
Yeah, I think I would have done the same thing.
Round 2, we've got a Switzerland. I wonder how many ties we're going to get. I mean, they definitely aren't going to happen that often. The question is, what happens when if we get 3 ties in a match? We could have issues with the round limit, but hopefully that doesn't happen. Seems highly unlikely that we get 3 ties. In a match,
that seems like a real edge case scenario.
So it looks like we're in Switzerland. Players moving exact opposite directions.
Yeah, Kiribati went down Barladuk's direction where he's moving now, but then decided to turn around and go back. See whether the decision pays off.
I mean, he's definitely got more of a populated area, but the question is there anything here that's actually helpful? Oh, Matt and Elm. And Glarus. Glarus is a canton. So Glarus Zud would be... he might not know it, though. Ooh.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he knows
info too, but it's probably a little less helpful.
Glarus is on his screen, but he's not actually in the canton.
No. Oh my gosh. he's not in the canton, but it works anyway. And he takes the lead. Yeah, I gotta know your cantons, I guess. Definitely would have helped in that case. But Kiribati takes the lead. And we head to round.
And apparently
3.
also, according to that GCL round a few seasons ago, your canton flags.
We're in front of the Cristiano Ronaldo Museum. What a location. Oh, goodness. So this is going to be Funchal, I think, in Madeira. Do you know your football? Do you know your CR7 museum? We'll see.
I would not know this. I would have no idea that was a Cristiano Ronaldo
they didn't even
museum.
see it. Oh, Kiribati sees the word Funchal, though. Museo CR7. It's right there. Click it. You got it. There you go. Nice quick 5K from Kiribati there. That's why you got to pan around at the start. Get the full surroundings.
Is this the... Whereabouts is the one with the awful statue?
That was...
of Ronaldo?
So the statue, I think, was in the airport, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say they replaced it now with like an actual decent one, but I think initially it was in the airport, which is also named after Cristiano Ronaldo, by the way.
How many airports are there named after sporting figures? Surely not that many.
There can't be that many, no. Yeah. It's definitely one of the few.
I'm sure there are a few things in Jamaica named after Usain Bolt.
Right. And I think there might be some historical, like Jesse Owens, for example. I want to say he might have an airport named after him, that kind of stuff. But certainly athletes as recent as Cristiano Ronaldo, you don't see a lot of that. But Kiribati with the 5K, you're right in front of the statue of Cristiano Ronaldo POI, which we didn't see, but yeah. All right. I guess it's probably different from the famous bust. All right. 2-0. And
where is this?
That's a good question. Is this Australia or South Africa or something else?
I thought South Africa.
Okay, yeah. Hard to say, but yeah, no, I could see a South Africa here.
But yeah. I mean, at very first when I saw it, I was like, hang on, is this Hawaii? But I think it's South Africa. We're driving left.
Debris says the fact that they haven't yet renamed the island is pretty underwhelming.
Yeah.
Name it all after him. May as well, right? All right. Interesting location.
Kiribati has had 2 area codes so far. I don't know whether he's knows them because it almost seems like he's ignoring them. But I think we had an 035 area code.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Which is definitely Durban area.
Yep. So Mtunzini, I think, was a town. Who knows how big that is? Barladuck is sending the crying emoji. He's back at the start, and I'm not sure he has much of anything right now. I do think Mtanzini was a lot there.
Mtanzini on a number of different signs. So apparently King Satet Sharwo is the name of a municipality? Oh,
Yeah.
and Kiribati has it.
I mean, if you're a king, you may as well just name whatever you want after yourself, because you can, I guess. But yeah, Kiribati has got the town here, so he's going to go up 3-0. And not quite the 5k, but good enough.
Didn't matter in the end.
3-0. And again, Kiribati for life. One of the strongest players in this tournament, I think. So not a surprise to see him get off to a running start here. Is this Gen 4 Sarawak? Or it's probably just mainland. I don't know, actually. But
I would imagine it's mainland.
We will find out soon enough. There is a little kilometer marker right here.
This is where it's really important to check your surroundings at the start, because if you miss it, you could easily jet off in the wrong direction.
Do you know what state the D roads are in?
Nope. I've never bothered to memorize them. It's Kelantan.
I think they did have one town name. It was like Jimbong. I don't remember what it was, but
yeah, it is along the D29.
Jelawang, that's what it was. Okay, so it looks like Kiribati is starting to narrow this down. I imagine they both have the road, or maybe not. Barladuck looks like he's still scanning. There it is, though. Yep. It's going to be a race to the pinpoint here. 19 kilometers to Jelawang is a good little reference point here.
Jelawang doesn't appear to show up.
It doesn't. I think it's one of those like gray lettering neighborhood thingies, though.
Yes.
I think it was towards the north of the road. But wow, are they on the same curve here?
Both of them. Who's going to send first?
It's going to be Barladuck.
Oh my goodness!
If he's on the right curve, it's going to be him. But we'll see if it is the right curve, because it does look like there are a few options. Kiribati is actually switching. Honestly, that might be closer to 19 kilometers away. Yep.
Oh, and the switch was worthwhile.
That was crazy, though, how they were both zoomed in on the exact same curve, and it was just like, who's going to click it?
Yeah.
Kiribati goes up 4-0. Exactly the start he was looking for. Looks like we are back in South Africa here. Or more of an urban environment here. Maybe outskirts of a larger city, if I had to guess.
Kiribati definitely a contender to make a big run for the in the final 16 bracket. So
yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
This is going to be close. Here we go. They both have the city. Both found it at the same time.
Scan for the petrol station is always a good idea here.
Yep. Oh my gosh. Who's it going to be? These 5K races are so fun because it's like there's no tie here. Like in a moving duel, this is like completely pointless around like this. It makes absolutely zero difference. And he's crying.
Oh wow!
I love that you can see the avatar animations. Oh my! Well, we'll see if Kiribati actually has it, or if he rushed it. No, Kiribati is on it.
He had it.
5-0. Wow. Yeah, no, as you said, definitely one of the contenders to honestly go all the way. He certainly could. He has the skill. And we're seeing him use it very, very well here. We have another Spain round. We will see what the players can do. Barladuck, again, this is going to have to be a pretty formidable comeback, but you never know. You never know.
Yeah, it's as you said earlier, all you have to do is 5k faster than your opponent. There's no multipliers to worry about. It's just about the pinpoints. So comebacks are always possible.
Yep. Exactly. It's one of the few things that makes this format. Super, super fun. Huesca. Okay, Huesca is a little more of a knowable town. It's in the northeast.
Yes.
Oh, Fraga. It looks like Barloducks actually found Fraga. I don't know how
We're
close we
in
are to it.
Aragon once again,
Oh
actually,
my
I
gosh,
believe.
I've already sent it.
Wow.
Kiribati scanning around Huesca. He doesn't have Fraga yet. There's Fraga. He's found it,
Found
but again,
Fraga.
assuming that Barloduck is actually sent on the right roundabout, he's likely going to take this round, but again, you never quite know. See, Kiribati is zooming in on a different one.
That one doesn't have the gas station that he's
This
looking
one
for.
does, though. Yep.
Oh!
Yep, he missed it. He rushed it. 4999. That is why you stick with it till the end. There is no need to give up once you see that your opponent has sent, because you do not know that they have found the 5K. He was one roundabout off, and the round goes to Kiribati. Okay, now this comeback would be crazy. What are these ballers? What in the world?
Yeah, this looks very alpine, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, here's the question. Is this Blue Mountains or is this Snowy Mountains? And I don't entirely know.
We will see both players opting to move downhill. Never a bad idea when you're on a steep incline.
Is this one of my locks? No, it isn't. No, it's Vic. So.
Mount Baw.
Oh, Mount Baw is a lovely place. I've been there.
Cool. They both have the road number C426, but all these towns are pretty small.
For those who don't know, C roads are only in Australia. They are only in Vic or Tasmania, but you can distinguish them because in Tasmania the sign has a white background.
Indeed. Oh boy. I mean, they're both kind of around the right area.
They both have the C426.
Just a question of where exactly are we going to be here?
Scan for a hairpin bend.
Both scanning, both unsure. Looks like we are on some kind of off-road.
Either one of them ends up with the 5K.
North. Oh my. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, that one looks pretty decent. Kiribati has. I don't know. I'm really not sure, but it might be that actually. Yep.
Very nicely done.
On it. Dominant performance from Kiribati. Again, both very, very solid players, but I think Kiribati has a little bit more, I think, particularly moving experience, and it's just, again, on the whole, just a phenomenal player. So really showed his skills there with an excellent performance and a 7-0 victory. And he moves on to is it the, hold on, how does the bracket work? It's, okay, so he's basically in the final at this point. If he wins his next match, he will qualify for the final day next week.
Yep.
All right. GG's to both players there. And do I have to
go ahead and remove the inactive
I have
players?
to kick them. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I will do so. And we will head straight into our next game. I could maybe do a quick look at the bracket.
Ooh, what a matchup.
Don't worry about that for now. Akira versus RLH. I love this. Yeah. This is awesome. This is going to be really, really, really fun. So, yeah, I guess let's just get right into this. I'll probably look at the bracket a little bit after this match, but for now, let's just watch Akira versus RLH. Again, I really like this matchup. I mean, both of these players are. Ooh, yay! Are we home here? A little bit of California, San Luis Obispo. Nice. Love to see it.
This is all your round.
All right. Well, we'll see what
I
the
don't
players
feel like I'm going to be able to know anything more here than you would.
Yeah, I mean, San Luis Obispo is going to put us Central Coast, kind of. So maybe round halfway between San Francisco and LA. in the sort of coastal areas northwest of like Santa Barbara, but I don't think either player saw the county name, but even if they did, I'm not sure they would know it. So see if there's any better information down the road here. But yeah, I mean, Akiro, he's been playing a lot of competitions recently and playing super, super well. I mean, he's consistently near the top of the leaderboards of things like Cactus League. And yeah, I mean, he's been in the community for a long time, but I think he's gotten really, really good recently.
Yeah, top 10 in Cactus League last season, which is no mean feat at all.
Not at all, no. Was I even top 10? I probably was. I was probably like 6th or something, but it's
yeah. No, you were definitely top 10. I was not. I was like 80 points out of 15,000 behind Akira.
Oh no. Yeah. And then again, RLH.
This season.
Okay, I thought he maybe had something on the Adapt to Highway sign, but he doesn't. I'm not sure we have anything here.
Yeah, doesn't look like. I think the info was very much at the start.
Right.
And both players have moved away from it. Akira goes back to the start.
Oh, he's in Sacramento, so he's not very close right now. Neither of them is very close, but RLH is going to be a bit closer. Dang. Got to know your counties, I guess.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you're going to learn counties in any state, California is probably the one to do it. But again, I'm not even sure either of them saw the county name. It was there, but it was a little bit.
And San Luis Obispo is scannable.
True.
Like
yes,
if they had seen that,
town. But
they would have been able to scan for it.
All right. Cotton City Collection Station. Not sure. Looks like we're probably back in the U.S. Honestly, I thought it was Mexico, so we might be pretty close to Mexico.
I thought the same thing, until I saw the English. So, Mexico border probably a good place to start scanning.
Not sure.
I'm also curious that this place is called Cotton City. This seems like it would almost be too dry to grow cotton here.
It is odd. Do you know the 575 area code?
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, no, I don't mean to put you on the spot with the area codes.
I am so rusty on area codes, to be honest, and at this point I almost have accepted that I don't know them anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I never learned them, so you're ahead of me.
They do have a New Mexico state highway sign.
Bro is in Arizona. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I learned area codes like a year ago and hated every bit of the learning process, and so I never bothered to go back and revise them.
It's horrible. I mean, it's so bad I never even bothered to start. So yeah, he's got state route 80. He's probably scanning for that now, but the thing is, state routes after a recent Google Maps update are really hard to find now, and it's super annoying.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I don't know why they made that change, but Google will do Google things. And that's one of the unique features of GeoGuessr is that and RLH is in Texas.
Do we get an Amen? We do.
Yeah. He's indeed an Amen.
He's in the wrong state, but he is just a little bit closer there. That's tough for Akiro because he was in the south of the state for pretty much the entire round and then moved north towards Albuquerque at the last second. So tough break for him there, only 10 kilometers further off. But RLH takes the 2-0 lead, probably against the odds, if I would say, if anything. Not to put down RLH's skill. He's obviously fantastic, but Akiro, especially in the moving modes, I think Akiro, most people would give him a little bit of an edge in this one.
Yes, I think perhaps Akiro has got a little bit unlucky over the first couple of rounds, but we'll see. He can certainly pick it up. There's plenty more left in this match.
No doubt.
As he has Parak.
He does have Parak.
Also Garrick. And the Kampung. That's your full address right there.
Kampung Sirakulim? Yeah, I wonder how findable that last one's going to be.
RLH has the exact same sign.
Symmetrical information here. It's just about who's able to narrow this down more efficiently. It's not easy. I mean, Malaysia can be really tricky. So
Yeah, it really does depend on whether the kampung is mapped.
right. What does kampung even mean? Like village, town, I guess? Something like that?
Something like that. Yeah, I think it's kind of. Well, I think it's distinct from desa though,
Yeah.
because I feel like I've also seen the word desa in Malay, but maybe not.
Okay. Well, again, once again, neither of them able to find it, but this time it was Akiro whose click was a little bit closer. So he takes his first round of the match. Are we back again? This is 3 out of 4
My
rounds in
goodness.
the US. Goodness me. Okay. Well, it's yeah, in this match, neither of the players has really found any of the rounds yet. We haven't had a 5K yet. See if that changes here. The pavement looks fairly Texas, if anything, but hard to say for sure. RLH zooming into the Texas
I've
panhandle.
just seen in chat that kampung is indeed the Malaysian equivalent of desa.
Of Desa. Okay. All right. Akira's got a state route.
Good luck scanning for that.
No, but I believe he had I-20 right before.
Okay.
So I think he
well,
knows
then
it's
that is pretty
along
scalable.
the 20. But even then, it's difficult. Looking for the 329. RLH has the 329 as well. I didn't catch whether he had the interstate also, or if he only has the state route. Signs for a couple of towns as well.
It wasn't able to catch what they were, but
I want to say Crane was one of them, but I can't see them now, so who knows? The US giving the players some trouble. Ooh,
Ooh.
Akiro's found Crane though. I still don't see the state route, by the way.
it's
Absolute
possible that it's a
nonsense.
white road and that it's one zoom level in from us, but
Also, speed limit 75. That is a Texas moment. I don't think we have speed limits that high here. All right. Can he find the 5K? I mean, I think RLH
I'm
is...
loving the messages in chat. Boyan has said, incredibly bad lock. You wonder who made this one. This is, of course, Zem's lock.
Of course. Oh
After
my
the stream,
goodness.
Boyan.
All right. So, Akira ties it up. Again, not a 5K, but he was quite close in the end. So we head to round 5, which looks like it's going to be in the UAE.
Is this my lock?
Ooh.
Trying to remember.
Could be.
Because I'm at half of the UAE, roughly,
Okay.
and I believe
Muzaira
mapped
Hatta
the other
Road, it
half.
said. Hatta, so we might be far south here. I mean,
Yeah, I don't think this is my lock.
Okay.
But yeah, Hatta is definitely a findable town.
Yep. Way down south there, near the Oman border. Oh, little blue sign here for Akiro. This will help. He's got signs for Fujairah Hatta.
E102,
Eastern
which
region.
does show up.
There we go. He's pretty close here. See if he can line it up. RLH doesn't have... He has the sign, but it looks like the moving is kind of giving him trouble right now. He may not have time to get there. Oh, there's another one, though. Any chance this helps? It could. Same sort of stuff. It still says E102. Akiro's gone ahead and sent it. I think he has found the curve in the off-road here. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, that definitely looks like the 5K.
That's going to be our first
Very
5K
nicely done.
of the match. And Akiro takes the lead after going down 2-0. He is right back in this.
Yep.
And okay, this time it's actually Mexico. Is this Baja ever?
It sure looks like it.
My thought was like, yeah, like Baja Sur. I mean, I'm biased because I was in Baja Sur like a month and a half ago, so now everything looks like it to me. But we'll see. Got a sign right here, La Paz. Yep, and San Antonio.
Checked out.
Surely he knows La Paz? Question mark. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm just imagining. Maybe not. Okay. Also, Los Angeles, California.
San Jose del Cabo. Yep. Okay, this is like right where I was. Dang, that's why it looks familiar. Crazy.
RLH doesn't seem to know.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Looks like he doesn't know San Jose del Cabo or La Paz. Yeah, that's gonna make it tricky if he doesn't know those towns. See if he
scans further
scans.
south in Baja, California,
them.
then he will find them.
Yeah, Akira immediately
Akira
knows
has
La
them
Paz.
now.
Again, that's the difference. The place name knowledge, familiarity with that stuff. Akira's got a whole lot of that. Why is he going to
Why
Sonora?
is he scanning Sonora?
I don't know. It's scaring me a little bit. RLH just he's been north the whole time, but he hasn't scanned south. La Paz, it's right there. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like it's gonna be Akira to take this one. RLH just didn't look south, and it cost him there 4 rounds on the trot for Akira here. Took him a couple of rounds, but he's locking in now.
Quite the streak he's building.
Yep. All right. Looks like we're in Europe now. Maybe it's Netherlands. Interesting here. Lots of water around. Should be a fun one.
It's still anybody's game. All it takes is a Milton Keynes round, and RLH will be right back in it.
He sure will. He sure will. Yeah, this is very, very coastal here. Ooh, that looks like a road number there.
Ooh.
Yes. Is it legible?
They both have it.
Got it. N307, I think it said. Is it this thing here? Yeah, yes, it is. Yeah, I was wondering if it was that. Oh my gosh, he finds the 5K immediately.
Accurate. Oh my
so fast. So fast. Yeah, and it looks like he's right on it as well. Yep. Yeah, it's such an impressive. Again, we saw that a little bit from Malfunction as well. The ability to just zoom in and know what the 5K is within seconds, but very beautifully done by Akira there. Showing why he is also
the confidence
one of the favorites. Yeah, sorry.
The confidence to click there, like knowing that it is the 5K without even going back to the starting location to check. It's so impressive.
It really is. It's like a turkey round here. We have a couple minarets in the distance, the white car. Yeah, and sorry about the interrupting, by the way. It's always difficult when you haven't worked with anyone. Sometimes you just talk over each other, but I think
and the delay on Discord can sometimes make it a bit good as well, I've found.
All right, so we have a turkey round 8. Again, RLH, she's got his work cut out for him here. Needs to get a couple of round wins again. Afyon on a sign for Akiro here. And Kutaya and a whole lot of other stuff. So much that it's a bit overwhelming.
Yeah. Ooh.
Does he have the town? I'm not sure. I mean, Anitkaya is 9 away, and that's where his pin is right now, so he's definitely close. Oh, he's found it, man.
Good. Oh
he's
my
so
goodness.
fast. He's so fast. He is good.
Yeah, insane.
Again, RLH, he's had these signs for a while, but he's not. Looks like he's not totally sure. And again, it comes down to that place name knowledge. I mean, knowing Afinkar Hisar, knowing Kutaya off the top of your head was so helpful there for Akiro. He's just able to narrow it down so much more quickly. So, really, really impressive stuff.
This is one of those things as well that I think comes from playing. You can kind of pick up, even if you don't memorize all the provinces of Turkey, you can pick it up a lot from just playing a lot of moving games. Like if you play some moving games in Turkey, Afyon Karahisar will pop up on your screen a number of times, and you just get that familiarity via osmosis.
Absolutely. Yep. And it's such a big, long town name that it kind of sticks in your head
Yes.
once you've seen it a few times. Yep. All right. Well, from 2-0 to 6-2. And again, oh, okay. A little bit of home field advantage, maybe. I don't know if it's... What's the gate? Is it Ireland or UK? It's UK, right?
It's UK.
All
This
right.
looks like Scotland.
Yep. We've had a lot of Scotland so far in this tournament. I don't know. It's like whoever's mapping Scotland got all their locks done, and whoever's mapping England is slacking. Yeah, well, I mean, if there was any round for RLH to make a comeback, or at least start making the comeback, it's probably this one. Zooming into the Orkneys, or far north at least. But Akira's a little bit ahead in terms of signage. Far north, yep.
You'll probably know it's Scotland. There's the thistle symbol on the sign there.
Yep, makes sense. Also with this sort of barren landscape, definitely checks out for Scotland. I don't think RLH has found any written info yet. I'm sure his region guess is pretty good, but you're always going to want some piece of info just to confirm that your hunch is correct. He's running out of time here.
He's got a coastline to the south. Both of them has coast southeast, or actually no, Acura has coast north.
Is there coast south as well?
RLH has coast south. It kind of looks like it.
It could be the Orkneys then, or the Shetlands or something like that. I mean, that's, yeah, he is going to stick with the Orkneys. Akira just going max north, and it was
max
indeed
north.
The mainland. We do have, yeah, we have some coast to the north and the south there. But the mainland guess works out for Akira, and he takes the match 7-2 against RLH. RLH with a really strong start.
Very nice.
But Akira too strong in the end. Man, this has been fun, though. I love that the format's so good. It's so good. It's genuinely really, really entertaining. Imagine if official moving duels were like this. How fun would that be? I would never stop
Massive
playing
shout out. Ooh, that's a face you don't want to see. Well, I'm excited to watch this, but I'm sure Amaran is not too pleased that this is who he has to face.
Yep. Okay, let's take a quick look at the bracket just to get a little bit of an update on where we are. I don't know if I've been getting any donations or anything. Looks like I haven't missed anything too big. So this is the bracket. So go to bracket number 1 first. Blinky 7-0 victory against Chateau Thibault. He is 1 win away from qualifying for the finals. We've got Malfunction against Mate Potato, another excellent semifinal matchup. Well, I mean, semifinal. I mean, I guess it's technically kind of just the finals in terms of where you need to be for today. Consus advancing with a 7-2 victory. Mgln over Farbon 7-4. Gabriel is through. Kiribati, as we saw. Mu 7-1 over Bulgaria Enjoyer. Macam 7-5 over Irrational. Very, very close match there. But Macam just about gets the victory. Debre 7-4 over Chris. I gotta say, that's an impressive performance from Chris there. Getting 4 points off of Debre. That's hard to do. Rick over Swan Gambit 7-2. Geo moves on 7-4 over It's Just Duck or Duke. I'm not sure. Jason over Math 56. Again, Jason, another phenomenal player. Probably one of the favorites in the tournament. And then it looks like the later bracket matches are not quite happening yet. They're probably happening slightly later time slots. But yeah, we've still got a few matches to be played over here. So, without further ado, let's get back into the lobby. And we will watch Blinky versus Amaran. This is going to be fun. 2 World League players. And the winner of this game will advance to the finals next week, next Saturday, and the loser will of course be out. So this, yeah, I mean this is going to be good. All right. Are we good to go, Zem? Just to confirm.
We're looking good.
Let's do it.
Very excited for this matchup. Both really, really talented moving players. I mean,
Yep.
everybody knows how good Blinky is, but I remember way before the World League existed playing many, many moving duels against Amaran and going, who is this that is like consistently just giving me such a run for my money in moving duels?
Yep. Well, here we go. Both players, as mentioned, are in the World League. Blinky, known by many, or believed by many, to be the best moving player in the world, at least in terms of how quick he is with the way that he pinpoints. I mean, in the World League, we see, traditional moving duels, but those don't really showcase the pinpointing ability that he has. He is so fast when he finds, if he has just enough information, he's gonna narrow it down. He's gonna 5K so quickly. So looks like he's not totally sure exactly where we are. We have the 16 and the 5 here in Manitoba.
And Amaran has Nipawa. They both have the town.
Blinky sends.
Oh, but Blinky locks in the bridge first.
It was close. It was close.
That was very close.
But Blinky finds it just a little bit more quickly. Looks like he was a little bit turned around in terms of which town he was actually in, because there were signs for a lot of places and a lot of highways. But
yeah.
Blinky finds the 5K and takes the lead. And it looks like we are downtown somewhere, some U.S. city here. We'll see who is able to find the information on this one. Grand something. It's probably nothing. We've got the US 34.
US 34.
Again, scanning for US roads can be difficult, but he's immediately into Lincoln, Nebraska.
My goodness. I wouldn't be surprised if Blinky is the type of guy to have just memorized roughly where all the main US roads pass through.
He immediately sends the 5K, and he's at O and 10th right now, but he knows he started at P and 10th because he moved one block in that direction. So he knows that his click here is going to be plenty close enough. And it's just, the ability to, he's so fast. He's so fast. Saw just a little bit of info, immediately zoomed into the city, and he's right on it.
Ooh. I'm being told that I have to go play my match.
Ooh, okay. Well, best of luck to you. I don't know if that's going to be broadcast or not. I guess probably not, but
probably not. But I will rejoin when I will rejoin the call when I have finished playing.
Sounds good. And I'll be excited to discuss it. But good luck, and hope it goes well.
Thank you, everybody, again for tuning in, or everybody who's tuned in so far. Been a pleasure to commentate, and I'll see you on the flip side.
See you then. All right. Blinky takes round number 2 with a very quick 5K in Lincoln, Nebraska. Round 3 is looking like the UK. And again, it's worth noting that Amaran, he's a good player. He's a very good moving player. Again, he's in the World League. He's one of only 40 players who can say that. But Blinky's so good, especially in this pinpointing focused moving mode, that no matter who's playing against him, it is really hard for anyone to do much.
The bummer with a bracket is you can't have Blinky all by himself. Someone has to play him.
Yeah, exactly. Someone had to be the unlucky one. So, okay, we've got some towns, but these are all, by the looks of it, very, very small. So I would be surprised, even though it's Blinky. Oh, that says Mid-Devon, though. Amaran had a bin that said Mid-Devon. If you know where Devon is, it looks like he does know where Devon is. This could actually be big for him. Blinky does not know the county. Amaran looks like he's just scanning for the town, but he is going to be in Devon, so this could be a point here for Amaran. It's exactly what he needs. Got to claw it back any way that you can. Blinky is around Oxford right now, so unless the garbage bin is bait, I think this is going to be Amaran's first round win. Beautiful. Oh, he even almost found 5K. He actually found the town as well. Beautifully done there. Sends the little smiley emoji. And Amaran is back in the game. As we head to round 4 in Canada, I think. We've had a fair amount of US so far. We haven't had quite as much Canada. We'll see what this round brings. Blinky immediately making a beeline for this larger road here. Pretty foggy camera, though. Or rainy. You can't really see it very well. Bannockburn is the road, but surely he needs more info than that. Right? Yeah, okay. He's just preemptively zooming in. Madoc Township. I mean, if you're really good, you might know your townships of Ontario, but that's not knowledge I expect many players to have. Highway 52, although again, I don't know if that's like, is that Ontario Highway 52 or is it just like a small 52? Does he have it? He looks like he's lining it up. What has he found? Oh, right, Madoc Township. So he's in Madoc. That's what he found. Okay. The thing is, the townships are large, so it's... Oh, Blinky finds Bannockburn. Oh my goodness. So Amaran had Madoc first, but again, the townships are not just the towns. So that is going to be it. Blinky's going to take this round. Amaran, I imagine, will be pretty close, but not quite there. Bannockburn was actually written fairly prominently on the map. And Blinky with another 5K. He Googled, surely. Oh my gosh. Round 4 is looking like Latin America. I'm not actually sure if it's like Mexico or Colombia on this particular occasion. But I'm sure the players will figure that out soon enough. Again, Blinky is Google, so true. He doesn't need it. He's already got... He just is the database. It's looking... Yeah, so we've got a very sort of flat green Mexico here. Blinky currently looking in Tabasco. I don't know. Does he have... Dude, there's no way. What did he even see? Oh my god. How, bro? What did he even see? I think he had a town name at some point there. I think it was a small one, but he probably just found the town name and was like, I'm just going to look for this in the area that I think it is. And he found it, and then, again, he's lining it up so fast. Like, what on earth? What can you even do against this man? Ciudad Pemex? That is a very strange name for a city. Yeah, I mean, you know, Amaran can hope that Blinky clicked the wrong bend in the road, but you'd never bet against him, would you? So fast. Everyone in chat just like, what on earth, bro? And yeah, I mean, what can you even say? What did he even see? I genuinely don't know what he saw. Like El Pipila, or maybe like all these town names are tiny. I don't know. I don't know. It's best not to even question it. The man is on a different level. Why you not qualifying? I don't know what you mean by that. If you're asking why I'm not playing, it's because I'm hosting and casting it. I mean, I could play this and I would probably do pretty well. I don't think I would win, but I think I could put in a solid performance, but this is, I am very happy to be on this side of it, bringing it to you all. Just experiencing this in a stress-free environment. I quite enjoy that aspect of it, to be honest. That's what's nice about casting the World League. I get to experience the games without worrying about losing them. But no, I am unfortunately not playing in this one. But I just get to sit back and watch these guys do their thing. Secretariat, Niger State. What was the town name? Contagora. There he is again. Blinky is just a step ahead. Not going to be an easy pinpoint, to be honest. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that sign had the town name, but Amaran found Contagora as well. Blinky has locked in, but you never know. It's possible that he's slightly off on the pinpoint, but I would guess that he probably has it. 10 seconds. Amaran just trying to line this up. Again, just may as well try your best here in case Blinky did miss the pinpoint. But he's 4 meters away. So, yeah. What can you do? He probably lined it up with some... maybe there was a POI in the vicinity, but either way, not a lot of mistakes from Blinky. Again, never over until it's over, but it's definitely not the matchup that Amaran wanted to have. The chance to get half a point. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I mean, it's definitely something that could be... What? Bro, I was even looking. What the... What? Huh? I wasn't even paying attention. I looked down at chat for like 3 seconds to read a message. And then Blinky already found the 5K. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Vanderkloof Dam. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he just knew it. Absolutely crazy. Anyway, no, it's definitely, I think we'd all be happy to discuss potential changes to the format. But for example, I mean, in the match between Kiribati and Barladuk, I think it was, there was that Spain round where Barladuk sent early and he sent the wrong roundabout, and Kiribati just played the round and tried to find the 5K anyway, and it did work out for him. So there is always a possibility that the other person misses the 5K, but I see what you mean. If 2 people 5K, who gets the point? It is the person who 5Ks first. First player to guess. Usor ne brosat. We have a Russia in round number 8. Will this be the round where Blinky clinches his spot in the grand final next weekend? The minute of pure cruelty. So true. Yeah. It's true. If Blinky sends easy, that usually means that he's got it, but you just never know. You just never know. Very different zooms here, by the way. Amaran, I think, is in Buryatia. Blinky is much further west. Jay Shannon, thank you for the Prime sub. 4 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. What was the sign up there? Towards Moscow, St. Petersburg, towards the south. I mean, are we in like, it's summer coverage. Are we in like Arkhangelsk area? Or he's trying to get up to the highway. Looks like he can't. So might just have to try and line it up with what he has. Sign for MMK? What the hell is that? It says Nikolskoye as well? What is MMK? I have no idea what that is. Amaran is still in Buryatia, by the way. So this is going to be game, set, and match here. Blinky actually might... Oh my gosh. Does he have the spot? I'm not sure, but this is game over either way. It's not the 5K, but it is plenty to win the match. A 7-1 victory for the legend himself, Blinky, and he secures his spot in the final 16, which again will take place next weekend. Absolutely crazy from Blinky. And let's go ahead and kick the players from the lobby now, and we will have another match to look forward to. It is Mgln and Consus. Oh, I love this. Man, these matches are fantastic. Even today's like the qualifiers. This isn't even like next week the matches are going to be way more crazy, but we still every match that we see is crazy. These are great matches. Like Mgln against Consus, doesn't get a lot better than that. Wow.
Point forward, all of our matches are going to be round 3s, so
Okay.
every match that we'll see will be the decider as to who actually makes it into the top 16 of the tournament next week.
Awesome. Wow. And these are such great matches. We got Malfunction against Mate Potato, Kiribati against Gabrielle, Moo against Macam. I mean, again, we're not going to see all of these on stream, but like Geo against Kale Salad, Mata against Emily, Bastel against Akiro. These are great matches all around. This is good stuff. Okay. Well, thank you, Richard TRK, by the way, for the sub. And are we ready to go for this match? Okay. Let's do it. Mgln versus Consus for a spot in the grand finals next weekend. Starting in, I'm not sure, it looks like maybe Greece. We will see what the players make of this. So Blinky was the first to secure his spot. Who will be the next? Demos, is it like Thivion, I think? Yeah, Thivion. I don't know what that is. Looks like neither player does. Wouldn't surprise me if the town name is like Thivios or something, or Thisvi was something. They're in very different areas. Consus is in a pretty rural spot here. And he is going to go back to the start. So Mgln maybe with a bit of a head start here. Got some German on the truck there. It's an interesting one. But now it's Mgln in the rural area. Consus now back in the town at spawn, looking for a little bit of info. Oh boy, what does Mgln have? He has a sign. I didn't see it though. Thera, it says, right? Thera. Isn't that on like Santorini? Surely it's not that. Or no, it was Thiva. Was it Thiva? I don't know. I didn't recognize the town names. It looks like there's a big motorway here, but only 10 seconds. I don't know if he's actually going to get anything usable. They're both going to click Greece. Consus is near Athens. He's going Euboea. Mgln going dead center. And the region guess from Consus is a little bit closer. Oh, Thebes. Oh, is that what it is? Ah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense, actually. Thiva. Ah, good. Good knowledge. All right, Consus takes the lead. Is this like... I thought it was Alaska. It could be Canada too, but... Yeah, my thought was that it was like Ketchikan or Skagway or Haines or something, but it could be Canada. We don't have any yellow plates here, but... Consus clicked off. I mean, yeah, he was. It's true. He was on it. Kitimat. Oh, wow. Does it say? Yeah, I think it says that somewhere. I think it said it on the building, but he's already in the town. Mgln is not very close right now. This is actually kind of a tricky pinpoint. This town is bigger than you would maybe expect it to be. Are we sure that it's the right town? Oh my gosh. Mgln has it. The comeback? Oh, Consus locks it in. But that was close. He was scanning for the roads, and it took a little while. Station and Enterprise. Again, I imagine that Consus did actually find them. Is it a noble town? I don't know. Clearly, Consus knew it, I think, but you know, I guess it pays to know your small towns in northern Canada, but yeah, both 15 meters away. Consus with the quick 5K, and he jumps out to a 2-0 lead. Again, wouldn't expect any less from Consus. One of the greats, not only in moving, but in every mode, of course. The winner of the World Cup in 2023. But yeah, he's such a well-rounded player. It's super fun to watch him play. He's good at every aspect of the game. Incredible town for blowing huge leads. Oh my gosh. It is interesting though that Theba is Thebes. I mean, it makes perfect sense, but sometimes I don't know the modern Greek names of the, or you know, just the Greek names of the towns when they're known by more anglicized names. Anyway, we've got a round here in French Switzerland. Basel. Oh, or no, it's the airport in the airport's in France, isn't it? The Basel Mulhouse Freiburg Airport, I think, is on the French side of it. I mean, I was here like a year ago. Yeah, Consus going Mulhouse. I think the airport is in France. There it is. Yeah. Mgln is still in Basel. Was it Locam? I don't know. Maybe it was. Is this bait Locam? Because I know that there's a little bit of Locam in France across the border, so maybe that's what's going on. Either way, Mgln still in Basel. Consus is getting close to the pinpoint here. It's really not an obvious pinpoint, though. It just says welcome to Basel, so Mgln is, I mean, I think he sees Locam and he's just assuming that it has to be Basel. Oh, he's found the airport, though. Could he pull off a miracle here? He could. Is he going to send it? Are they going to let time run out? Mgln is going to send it, and he's closer. I don't know if it's 5K or not. It is. Wow. So Consus had the airport way, way quicker, but was not able to find the 5K. I mean, there were a lot of little roads in there. Mgln just snatches it from under his nose. That's impressive. Out of nowhere, Mgln takes round 3, and he makes it 2-1. This looks like another UAE round. Deep into the mountains, we have a tunnel, which is definitely going to make things interesting for pinpointing purposes, and we spawn in front of a building. 185 is the limit. Oh my god. 185.41. Wow. Threading the needle there. Obviously, he would have won the round. Or would he have won the round anyway? Oh, maybe he wouldn't have, because it would have been 4,999 each. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh my goodness. He might not actually have won the round. That's actually nuts. Yeah, no, they were less than a meter off of tying. Yeah, that's insane. Consus, by the way, believes he has already found the 5K, lined up the road, found the tunnel. I mean, Korfakan is there. I mean, yeah, it is surely this road, and I think there are quite a few tunnels here, but Consus appears to have found one that he likes. Yeah, the sending first thing only applies to 5Ks. If they both 4999, then it doesn't make a difference. Yeah. All right. Looks like Mgln has converged on the correct tunnel, but assuming that Consus has 5K, this one isn't quite going to matter. Again, Consus, another player who's just so strong. He just does not make a lot of mistakes. It's really, really tough to beat someone like him. But yep, there you go, right in front of the building. Makes sense that would be the pinpoint. And it's 3-1 to Consus. We have an Australia here. Pretty mountainous. Wouldn't shock me if it's like a Tasmania or... What was
Perfect time for me to join
Oh,
back.
hello. Yeah. Right here for the Australia round. How was your match?
Good. Oh, Gordon Rivers National Park. That is definitely in Tasmania. Yeah, match went well. I won 7-2, so pretty happy with the
Nice.
result.
Nice. All
Got some
right.
5Ks.
Good stuff. That's what you're after. Is that was, I assume, round 2, so you have one more?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
One more, and then I qualify for final 16. So we'll
Love
see.
it.
I'm keeping an eye out for who my opponent might be.
Yep. Who are the options?
Let me see. I will check the bracket.
You're up
Um,
against Thenderson. That's
T.
that's set.
Henderson. Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we shall see.
Good player, but winnable. I
Good
think
player, but
we will see.
not as much of a moving expert, I think. So
I think
hopefully,
that's the case. Yep.
yeah.
Consus is already locked in, by the way. So quick to get out of his Tasmania.
Doing tons of things. Like MGLN is absolutely no slouch as a moving player. But,
No, not at all. But again, people like Blinky and Consus make everyone look like a slouch because
Yes.
they're so strong and they make so few mistakes. Just yeah, so impressive. Another 5K from Consus, and he leads 4-1 after 5.
Within a few hours of the A Moving World map being released, yesterday, Blinky and Consus had the 1 and 2 spots.
There you go. Yep. Yeah, and it never hurts to practice on the new map, but yep, sounds like they probably played a few games trying to get a good score, and yep, they are already familiar with the types of locations they're going to see. Got an Italy round here. Kind of looks, I almost want to say it's like Ligurian coast or something, but that's a total guess. I don't really know. Oh, is there a sign there? Mgln? Oh, he didn't look at it. Okay.
Mm.
Ooh, what does that say?
Does he know his Italian political parties? They are the political parties can be useful in some countries. Like Peru is one. I know Moo made a joke with all the Peruvian political parties, but yeah, not sure how useful they are in Romania.
Roma. Interesting. So it's Rome.
Roma.
So Carpineto Romano is going to be something in the Rome area. Is it going to be in the city, or is it going to be like metropolitan city of Rome capital? Does that just mean Rome city, or can that be Rome province? I don't actually know.
I don't know. They're both in Rome.
Because wow, I thought it was Liguria. I did not think this was downtown Rome. Very interesting round. Carpineto Romano. I don't know, but I mean, Romano means Roman, so maybe it is just kind of in the city. But Consus looks like he's going to stick with the downtown Rome guess. Mgln's a bit east. Yeah, see, yeah, it is just Rome province.
It was Rome province.
Okay, Mgln takes one back there. It did look odd for Rome City, but it still could have been. But yeah, it makes sense with how tall these mountains are. All right, Mgln a little bit closer. He takes a much needed round there. We will head to round number 7. So much activity in chat. Gotta love it. Thank you all for tuning in and the support. I think this is going really well so far. I mean, it's been super smooth. The format's working super well. And yeah, we haven't had any hitches. It's not like the game's been crashing or anything like that. We are doing great so far.
Who would have thought that when you get a really excellent format and a pool of some of the world's best players, you get something really special.
Yeah, I mean, I love that we got so much interest in signups. I mean, almost all of the best moving players in the world are in this tournament. That's a super cool thing to see. We really are getting the highest caliber of competition here. Why is every UK location Scotland, by the way? There's so much Scotland. Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
Consus has found
Consus
Lockerbie.
has Langholm.
I don't know if Langholm.
I don't know how he
that is
found
good.
those.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just had
Maybe he
kind of a
just
region
knew
guess, and
Lockerbie.
that, or he just knew it. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him, honestly. But yeah, Consus again looks like he's going to be a bit closer on this one. Oh, actually, wait, I didn't realize that Mgln was so close. My gosh, my bad. Consus is closer, but barely.
Yeah, that
Mgln
was
did
close.
find Lockerbie. All right. Didn't give Mgln enough
apparently, I'm learning from chat. Apparently, Lockerbie is famous because there was a terrorist attack there. Apparently, a few years ago.
Interesting.
So that's why it's a famous location. Also, apparently, they had South Scotland short antenna, which I do know is a thing. So that would have helped them region guess.
Okay. Yeah, I never heard of that one myself, but makes sense. JR Riddle the goat, as always. My gosh, he's going crazy with the gift subs. I will deal with that.
Don't take a shot every time JR Riddle gifts a sub.
I'd be passed out.
It's probably that could end up fatal.
Yeah, genuinely. It's a dangerous game, that one.
A plane crashed in Lockerbie, so that's why it's quite famous. Apparently, it exploded over the town. I'm learning more and more from chat as the messages come in. I have never heard of this. I will have to go look up the story after this. I've never heard of this incident.
Consus has a town name. It's like Yankiwe or something. Something Ankiwe, which I feel like I've heard of, but again, I feel like maybe I'm making it up, but it sounds familiar to me. But I don't know. Looks like he's scanning. Not sure. Looks like he's pretty unsure. Mgln isn't sure either. Both in the area around Portomont.
Does look like Los Lagos type area. With all the water and lakes, but there's just a few lakes in Chile.
Just a few. We'll see. I'm not sure who's closer here. Wow, they're close.
Lion's cooking.
And Consus just about takes it. Again, a little bit unfortunate for Mgln on that one. Just about 2 kilometers further away. But Consus makes it 6-2, and he is on the verge of qualification. And we are, I swear to God, if this is Scotland. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm not entirely aware of the distribution of the map myself, but perhaps it is true what you hypothesized, and that the mapping on Scotland is way further ahead than England.
Yeah. This one is probably Ireland.
Could also be Northern Ireland.
I think it's just Republic of Ireland.
Ireland.
Yep.
Yeah.
R259. So the R roads are pretty, or they're organized in a pretty intuitive way. So R259 should be findable for Consus here. And I don't think that Mgln saw the same sign or anything. He's moving in a different direction. So
this could end up being the end of it for Mgln. Yeah, that looks really good for Consus.
It does.
Red angle looks excellent.
Don't know if you can use any house numbers or anything. Doesn't need them. Even if they're on the map, I don't know. But he's locked it in. Assuming that Consus does have the 5K, this is going to end the match, but you never know. Mgln's got some info as well. Road number. It's always possible. Looks like he's zooming in on it. I mean, you never know. It looks like he's clicking in a different area. So.
BTW Jake is Jake Lyons. I can use his first name because we are tight like that. Yeah, I know top players,
Consus
but it's not a big deal to me, lol.
7 meters, Consus with the victory. And again, Mgln, like you said, no slouch. Excellent moving player, but Consus just so good. There's not too
difficult
much
to do anything against Consus.
It really is. But GG's to Consus. Congrats. Our first 2 qualifiers for the final round next week are Consus and Blinky. I will kick Consus from the lobby here. And our next
Speaking
game,
of
scary
faces.
Oh my god.
So before we get into the
matches.
next match real quick,
Yeah.
there's a little bit of housekeeping.
Okay.
First of all, I think we had some subs that will need to get shouted out. But also, I want to remind everyone that we're taking donations for the prize pool. We're at $720.25 right now. We'd really like to hit our 1K goal. So if you can chip in anything, $5, $10, it's greatly appreciated. We'd love to get up there in time for the finals. Also, I'd like to mention that we're still looking for a few additional mappers for a moving world. So if anyone here is interested in committing to some locks for the map, you can DM Boyan on Discord. Let him know that you're interested, and we can maybe get you set up with helping out with the map.
Thank you, Zem. Thank you, JR Riddle, for the $20.25 donation, as well as the man is just going crazy. Thank you, everyone who's following, by the way. Amazing amounts of follows. But the gift subs, I mean, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gift subs? Incredible. And then ZKel and AUDP, thank you for the resubs as well. And Thomicide, thank you all for the subs. Absolute legends. And yeah, thank you again so much to JR Riddle, who has now given 153 gift subs in the channel. Unreal.
Jesus. I'd also really like to thank JR Riddle, Pissman, Yertle, and Jason, who are helping out with screen watching this tournament. They've been a great help with tabulating round results and watching matches. So thanks to them.
True. Yep. Yeah, I definitely forgot to shout them out. So thank you so much for that. But yes, the people screen watching, Zem and Boyan for making all of this happen. But again, everyone involved in this tournament, again, all the mappers for AMW, everyone who has even a little bit of involvement here, it wouldn't be possible without any of you. So thank you all for doing what you do. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump into the next match if we're ready for it. We have banned play. I didn't realize these players are actually banned from the lobby, but doesn't matter. We shouldn't need them. Actually, let's go to the bracket one more time. I want to take a look at where we are. So bracket number 1 looks like this. We have not too much new information there. We know Blinky is qualified. Malfunction and Mate Potato still to come. Consus beats Mgln. We have Kiribati against Gabriel. Bracket 3, Debray versus Rick. Moo versus Macam, which is the one we are about to watch. Geo versus Kale Salad. And then Jason versus Vehicle Ronald in bracket number 4. In bracket 5, we've got Feneb against T. Henderson. As we said, Feneb with the 7-2 victory. Wait, Pashtetli beat Pav? No.
Oh my goodness.
No.
That is my La Ligue captain.
Oh my goodness. Wait, this is an insane side of the bracket, too. Pav, Pashtetli, Quark Sauce, Emshanov. And we get the Swiss derby, Pashtetli against Quark Sauce for the qualification. Pav losing is crazy, though. That's actually a massive upset. Wow. Pashtetli. What a huge, huge win for him. Mada versus Emily. Bulgur versus WSF. We have Pastel against Akiro, like we said earlier. And then these matches looks like they have yet to be completed.
I'm going to quickly pause you there. There was a $200 donation. I missed who it was from.
Oh my god. Dump Trump with the $200? What? Oh my god. Insane. Thank you so much. Wow. That is... Wow. Absolutely amazing. Really, thank you so much. I mean, it's amazing how many donations we've got for this. I mean, the support for this tournament is unreal.
Crazy.
Yeah, let's get some
winners are going to be
W's
eating well.
Incredible. Thank you so much for that. And thank you for stopping me. Anyway, so bracket 7, we have AI Gen Brain against Talen Paula. That's another really excellent matchup. I like that a lot. Gertie against Trizeric on the other side. And then finally, bracket 8, Firma against Chardonnay in the final on the left side. And then we have Finbar, who awaits the winner of Little Fox versus Armir feel like Finbar versus Armir could be another amazing match. Well, Armir and Little Fox, both phenomenal players, but yeah. Lots to still look forward to, so do not go anywhere. So, let's get back to the live scene. Look at that. Donations are already $80 away from the 1,000. Unbelievable. And
that is nuts.
Yeah. Okay, so Zem, are Moo and Macam ready, hopefully? They probably have.
I think we're all ready to go.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's not delay any longer. Let's get into this. Oh, what a matchup this is. Oh man. Starting in Bangladesh too. This will be fun. Let's get it going. Moo, of course, World League player. He's one of my teammates in La Ligue, and he's just an absolutely phenomenal player. And he's improved so much recently over the past year or so. It's really impressive, the level that he's managed to get himself to. Looks like we're in a university of some kind. And then, of course, Macam was a participant at the 2023 World Cup. Also, one of the OGs. He's been in the game for so long. One of the greats as well. And look at that. He's already zooming in on a university here in Sylhet. Again, both of these guys are amazing moving players with a ton of experience. So this should be a really tightly contested match.
Looks like Moo can't read Bengali, although he's... Yeah, no. It says Sylhet, but he
thinks it might say Chattogram. Yeah, so it looks like Macam's probably found the 5K. Okay, he's realized that it's Sylhet. Macam believes he has it already, though. And again, that's the difference in this round, the ability to read the Bengali script. Macam was able to solve it much more quickly with that. But again,
it feels like it might be one of the few things that Moo hasn't got around to learning.
Right, exactly. Yeah, he knows like area codes to 4 digits and stuff. But yeah, I think Macam probably has the edge when it comes to Bangladesh. So it looks like he is likely to take round number 1. Oh, wrong university.
Ooh.
But fortunately...
Wait,
oh, wait, no, it was Moo. Oh my gosh, I was wrong. Sorry. I had the colors wrong. Moo actually took the round. So Macam, he sent prematurely. He probably thought that, Moo was likely to get information sooner rather than later, and he felt a little bit pressured, felt like he had to send quickly, so he did, but he was in the wrong university campus, and Moo, clicking the middle of Sylhet, actually is the one to take the round. All right, well, so much for Macam taking the early lead in Bangladesh. That's the thing with this format. You have to balance your confidence with the speed, because it's like you want to send quickly and you want to make sure your opponent doesn't send faster than you, but you also want to make sure that you actually have the 5K. And I think Macam maybe sent just a little bit too quickly there. Oh my gosh! Oh my God! Moo found it. That was so fast.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, I think he's on it as well. It looks really good. This little hairpin turn here. I mean, he saw the sign for Lankin, and I think San Agustin Lankin is the name of the town, which is in Alta Verapaz. Yep. And it looks like Macam is getting there, and he's going to find the 5K too. But Moo just so quick. And he goes up 2-0. Very impressively done by Moo. He was so fast on that round.
Yeah, no, that was extremely impressive.
Again, people know Moo for his no move and NMPZ prowess and his crazy knowledge of like copyrights and car colors and all that stuff, but it's like his moving skills are also at such a high level. Like, not only his knowledge of place names and area codes and things like that, but his ability to pinpoint is also really just at the top level.
Yeah, Moo is certainly one of the best moving players in the world.
Yeah, no doubt.
He has a 73% win rate in moving games in the World League.
Yep, that's hard to do.
Which that's pretty much second only, or like third only to Radu, Blinky, and Consus.
Right. Which
so that tells you just how
that tells you what you need to know. Yep. We have a Netherlands round. We have the N14. Oh my God, he's found the Westfield Mall. He's so fast. Oh my gosh.
My goodness.
Absolutely amazing.
Wait, Westfield exists in the Netherlands?
Apparently, yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, but we were right in front of the Mall of the Netherlands is what it was called. And Mgln is at a different mall. It's right there. There it is. Yep. He's got it, but again, Moo is so fast, assuming he actually is on the 5K. This is going to be another round victory for Moo. Wow. Amazing skill on display. And again, as these matches go on, they're just going to get better and better.
Yeah.
And again,
the quality is just insane.
Mgln is an amazing player, but Moo is just, he's on another level right now. As we head to round 4, which looks like Switzerland. See where they decide to go. Mgln immediately takes off to the east. Moo zooms in and then takes off. But both players going east, so if they find information, they'll probably find the same thing.
Oh.
Erlach. Is there ever a canton abbreviation of some kind? Oh, Neuchâtel. Okay, that would help too.
That would help, yep.
Did Moo have that? I didn't
also
quite catch if he saw. I don't think he looked at the back of the sign. Now he's in a bit of a tougher spot.
Yeah, this could... Oh, I think I saw Erlach.
Erlach, yep. There you go.
Erlach is there.
Surely this is going to be Mgln's round, unless he missed the 5K again. He sent very quickly, so...
Yeah, Mgln sent the 5K so quickly.
You never know if he made a mistake. It's always possible. Again, Moo, you may as well play out the round just in case he missed it. He has found Erlach. He's going to take his time, line this up. The question is...
It's not an intersection guesser.
No, man, Mgln really sent fast on this.
This is a difficult pinpoint.
It really is. Mgln's got it. There was a building, I guess, maybe. But yeah.
Yep.
That's a great pinpoint for Mgln. Great speed there. And he takes one round back. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going. My goodness. This is pretty. Is this Australia?
This Gordon Dam in Tasmania? I think this is Gordon Dam.
Bro knows the dam. Do the players. Did you do any mapping in Australia?
I mapped Northern Territory and New South Wales. Okay. So, wait, is this? Oh. Wait, apparently it's Canberra. Wait, no, this is. I can. Oh dear, no, this is Correndam. Oh no! I've been here a number of times. This is not. It looks like Gordon Dam.
I mean, Moo is in Tasmania, so
they're both alpine. This does look suspiciously like Tasmania, but yeah, this is Correndam.
Wow, does Tasmania have red car?
It's a red car. Yeah,
right.
no red car in.
Right.
In Taz.
Oh, he's realized it.
Whoop!
Here he goes. Here comes Moo.
This is downtown me.
Oh man. Bro thought his home was Tasmania. That's crazy.
Yeah, you take the road through the Brindis and...
Oh my god.
Yeah, there we go. Corendam. Bingo.
He was in Taz for half the round and he still finds it first. That's the thing. There's kind of a lot of bodies of water around here, and Mgln's been scanning, but he hasn't quite found it.
Bonnie Doon. Oh my goodness. That's a throwback. There's a famous Australian movie called The Castle, absolute classic, that references Bonnie Doon numerous times, where Mgln was zooming in.
Nice. All right. Well, Moo is locked in right now.
I can't believe I didn't recognize.
It's gonna keep you up at night. Oh my goodness. Okay, we've got a Mexico here. Very dry desert Mexico. In front of a hotel.
This looks like it could be Baja as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. Yeah, it says Ensenada. Yeah, so we'll be in the northern half of the peninsula. Santa Rosalia is the other direction. Oh my god, he's so fast. He found the hotel. You may as well just click. I mean, you're at the hotel, right? Like, yeah, you got it.
My goodness.
So fast. Oh my gosh. And he's making look like child's play. I mean, again, Mgln is one of the best moving players out there. But Moo is, his moving skill is really quite phenomenal.
Yep. No, I have played Moo a few times in moving duels, and I nearly always get destroyed. He's just so good.
He really is. Again, Mgln's still scanning. I think he had the sign for Ensenada, but not exactly sure where I'm not even sure how Moo knew, like, specifically what town they were in, but he just found it.
Yeah, he just found it. That's
that's all you can really say. Some of these players, you don't even know how they do it. They just find it. You just gotta sit back and, be astonished. But it was actually down by
it's a long way from Ensenada.
Yeah,
so...
I don't blame Mgln for scanning near Ensenada. I would have been doing the same, I think. I mean, it did say Santa Rosalia was the other direction, so it makes sense we could be, anywhere between the two. But very, very good guess from Moo there. And we head to Greece. Okay. Melisopetra. I don't know what that is. If one of these players knows what that is, I quit. But
one of the 5,000 tiny municipalities in Greece.
Yep. It's smart from Moo, honestly, to start the fast moving and then zoom into the map as you're going down the road. Saves you a little bit of time.
That is, I will say, that's one of the disadvantages of playing on trackpad, is that you can't really do that.
Okay, yep. No, that makes a lot of sense, yep. All right, both players moving northeast along the same road, so we'll see if they run into anything that they can read.
By a big river, it looks like, but
yep.
There's a few of those in Greece.
Wait, did they end up at the...
Need a little bit more.
Oh, no, they both went back to the start at the exact same time. Interesting. It's like we're watching the same screen. They really are in the exact same place right now.
They're in sync.
Here we go. Merziani custom post. Does that mean we're by the border somewhere, maybe?
Would be. That could make sense. Yeah, I wonder if it's border, Albania border would make sense.
I would probably be there as well if I was to click a border. Moo is going pretty far northwest, a little more northwest than Mgln is, and it is going to be the Albanian border.
And it was.
Just a little bit closer for Moo. Neither one found the location.
That where...
Really nice region guess.
We are at match point.
We are 6-1. Moo is incredibly locked in right now. But again, we know how strong Mgln is. We know he's capable of making this comeback. So we'll see what he can do. Wow. Does that say nothing on the sign?
Well, it's both nothing literally and nothing figuratively, because that sign was so faded that it tells you just about nothing.
What are these town names? Impendle and Dargle? It's so strange.
What are the chances that those have been renamed?
Definitely possible. Yeah. What does it say?
Boston Dargle Impendle or something?
It might be Impendle.
With all the pine trees, and you can like the area sort of around Swatini.
Yep. Both of them currently
feels like Eka might have been scanning a little too far south, but he's moved north.
They're both kind of scanning KwaZulu-Natal for...
Ooh. And
he has Fort Nottingham. Oh my gosh. So Impendle and Dargle, I think those are renamed, but he somehow found Fort Nottingham, which is not that big of a town.
Yeah.
But that is a Moo scanning moment. He's also and he's insane at scanning. Like, especially as given how bad I am at it, I find it particularly impressive. But Moo looks like he's found the 5K. Just dominant performance. Absolutely amazing from Moo. Wow.
Yeah, nuts stuff.
What can you even say? Yeah, just incredibly well played by Moo. And honestly, he's got to be one of the favorites to win the tournament after performance like that.
Oh, I mean, 100%.
He is one of the best in the business. Wow. All right. Moo takes it. Now we get Debray. Debray versus Rick, or our Rick, maybe 378. Not a player I'm super familiar with, to be quite honest. I don't know if you know anything about him.
I don't know too much about him either, unfortunately. I do know that he has been tearing it up in Cactus League recently. So,
okay.
Yeah, definitely a player to watch out for.
Okay, that's good to know. Cactus League is a very sort of moving / pinpointing focused tournament. So if you're good at that, you're probably going to be good at this. I should note, Armir beat Little Fox 7-6. So that...
we just got a donation, too.
A donation, did we? Let's look back at that. Oh, my God. Mystique with the 1038, thank you for that. And then Stula, or Stool, I don't know how to pronounce it, I apologize. But with the $69.36, takes us to $999.99. Okay, who's gonna donate 1 cent? Oh my goodness, this is insane. By the way, the prize pool, we have 8 days to go before the donations close at the end of the tournament, and we are already reaching 1,000. Amazing. So now I can't believe it.
Now I really want to make the Final Four.
I know, it's crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for the generosity, everybody. Thank you for the 1 bit, Zkel. Although I don't know, that's not the same as 1 cent to the donation. But thank you for the 1 bit anyway. We had Chardonnay beat Calamity, so we have Firma against Chardonnay and Finbar against Armir in Finbar Armir. What a match! And then Talen Paula beat AI Gen Brain 7-6. Wow,
ooh,
that's my goat. That's my teammate. Oh my goodness. Talen Paula versus Gertie Gugu. Another 7-6. Gertie over Trees Eric 7-6 as well. Sorry, I don't have the bracket open. That I probably should, but anyway, that's the overview of what's happened since then. But
I think we're ready to go, and I think we have the rest of our matches that we're going to stream set up at this point, so
wonderful.
We're good to the end now.
Okay. Yeah, I do hope we get Finbar against that would be awesome. But yeah, okay, they're getting annoyed, so let's start. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, both.
All right, let's do it.
A lot of Twat players and a lot of Dahl players having a good day today so far.
Yeah, Pashtetli and Talen Paula. What a legend. I mean, AI Gen Brain is a really, really good player, so that's I would say a surprising result, probably, honestly. I mean, I'm not I'm not saying that Tal isn't a great player, but AI Gen Brain is really, really good, and we've seen her perform incredibly well in a lot of tournaments before. So, ooh, that says Forli. Forli is a town in is it Emilia Romagna or Marche? I don't remember, but
I don't.
It's near San Marino. It's near San Marino.
Ah, yeah.
But it looks like whoever it was that had that sign didn't probably just didn't know what the town was, which is fair. It does say Emilia Romagna on that sign, so
yep.
Debray has the region. Forli, I believe, is pretty far southeast within the region. I don't think Rick has much of anything as of yet. But his region guess appears to be roughly in the same area. We could see a pretty
if we could ever see
close round.
An Aemon here where Debray's in the right province, but Rick is closer.
Yeah, it does say Forli right there.
Bologna. Forli.
Forli, he's found it. There you go.
Yeah.
So unless Debray somehow pulls off Amir, I don't know if Debray actually has the town name, so he's going to stick with Bologna. But Rick actually 5K'd. Wow, impressive.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Very quick 5K there. And Rick takes the lead over Debray.
Ooh, Landkreise time.
It sure is. We are in Germany, in what appears to be quite a small town. We'll see if either of the players know their Landkreise. Oh, it's right there, and it looks like they do. I didn't see it. What was it?
I think it said Altenburger? Altenburger Kreis? Or Altenburger Land.
Yeah, okay.
Which, yeah, I think Rick has it.
Okay. They are both in... Yep, they both have Altenburg.
What?
Can you find the 5K? Nodenich, I think, was the name of the town. Nodenich, wow, it's tiny, but he found... Oh my god. It was Debray first. Oh my god, it was close.
My goodness.
At the same time, but Debray just got the guess in first. Holy moly. Those 5K race rounds, those are so fun. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Debray takes it just. Wow, what a round. And we head to round 3 in the United States.
Apparently, that area, like some town in that area, I don't know exactly which one, is where German playing cards are printed.
Wow, that's fun. Fun little piece of niche knowledge there. I'm going to stop asking you if you know the area codes. But
well, the question here is, there was a sound saying Tri-County, and I think Debray knows U.S. counties.
Yeah, but Tri-County might just mean like 3 counties. Like,
yeah,
like
some 3 different. But if
Debray
right, gets
though. He does know his
county name.
Conception. Does he have?
Well, we have a Rockport, which I don't know where that is. Wait, what?
Debray's, I mean, he zoomed in on a town. He's looking for a street. I feel like he might have seen the town.
He had a sign that he went past that he zoomed in and then just knew.
He's got it.
Like,
Gambino's
it
Pizza.
seemed like he knew something.
Yeah. No, he's got it. I don't even know what he found. I'm not going to lie. But wow. Yeah. So Rick does have he has a letter county road. Those are only found in Wisconsin and Missouri. So he is in the right state right now. But again, Debray is on the 5K. So
yeah, insane stuff from Debray. I still don't know exactly how he managed to narrow it down to the town. But...
I'm not sure either. But he is right on it. Oh, it actually was Missouri. Okay. For some reason.
Yeah, it makes sense with the lettered county signs.
Yeah. Wisconsin's the other state that has them, but I think on the Wisconsin sign it actually says county above the letter, whereas in Missouri it's just a letter. Yeah, but it's not even a very big town, so insane job from Debray on that one, and he takes the lead. And this looks like southern Argentina. Let's see what the players make of this one.
Yeah, the question is this southern Santa Cruz or
Tierra del Fuego?
Is it Tierra del Fuego? And with Municipio de Rio Grande, it will be Rio Grande.
Yep. Oh.
I always, because I'm so used to saying Grande for like
Brazil,
Rio Grande do Sul
exactly.
Brazil. Looks like Rick has the 5K.
Yeah, he zoomed in super quickly there, but it's like it's where the F comes off, and I think he's absolutely right. Yep. So this is going to be Rick's round. Impressive quick 5K there.
2-2.
And we are back to 2-2. 1 sec. I think we got another donation. I need to shout it out. MLC with the $100.01. We
oh my goodness!
$1,100. Unbelievable. Wow.
Hey, forget the 1K goal.
Yo, it's Riddle Lane. Wait, is JR Riddle mapping this moving world?
I think JR Riddle is one of the mappers.
Surely. We also have a Ooh, wait, that's cool. The little king here, the eye is the outline of Delaware. That's a fun clue.
Oh, wow. I would have missed that 100%.
Yeah, that's a tricky one to see, but I'd be surprised if the players pick up on it either, but maybe. Either way, I think Debray's... Oh, he sees it.
Oh,
he does.
Oh, he sees it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
And Richard missed it.
I mean, Debray, I think Delaware is a good place, or U.S. is a good place for him to be. I mean, he knows his U.S. quite well.
Rick has
counties and codes. But
8 roads, but they're circular ones, which appear in a lot of states.
That's true, right? Because Rick is not sure yet that it's Delaware. I don't know
They
if
both
Debray...
have the same town names, but Debray knows that it's Delaware. And he's found Dagsborough.
Yep, he sure has. Debray's closing in here. Rick doesn't look like he's very close at the moment. There, he's got the 26. This is looking pretty good for Debray. And he's going to go ahead and send it in. Rick's got
Very
30 seconds.
impressive.
Debray presumably has the 5K. And Rick just says, whatever. I give up.
I don't blame him. If I'm Rick, I'm feeling a little bit unlucky that we're getting all of this US and
Right.
Debray's so good at moving in the US.
And he's also probably a little sad about how that Germany round played out, having lost that round by maybe half a second. Well, we'll see if Mbabane treats him any better, assuming that's what we're looking at here. Could be a tricky pinpoint.
It's like a big paper mill, perhaps, of some sort over in the distance.
It
some
definitely
sort
could
of big
be
mill.
another town, Bunya Village, yeah. Somewhere else in Eswatini, perhaps. Yeah, everything does say Bunya. I just don't know how findable that's actually going to... Oh, there it is. It's southwest. It's southwest of Mbabane, right there. Debray's on it?
Yeah. Debray has it.
What? The 5K was so fast? Wait, how did he even... How did he send that fast with that much confidence? I honestly
don't know. Is there ever a chance that he doesn't? I mean, it looks right, but we'll see.
No, I mean... Yeah, again, I wouldn't advise Rick to give up on this one, because you never quite know if he's a little bit too far off. It's always possible. Yeah, see? Oh, it's close. He got it.
Oh my
It was close.
He got away with that.
Yeah, a little bit of a risk there from Debray, but hey, I mean, it's also, I mean, he figures he's right by the yellow road, so he's on one of these white roads, so he figures if he just clicks one of them, he's going to be within the 5K range anyway. So it's kind of a smart play from him, if anything. He knows what he needs to do. He knows what the 5K range is, and yeah, well played by Debray.
Of how close that Germany round was, it's a real reminder that speed is everything here.
Absolutely. There's South Africa. This one, again, it wouldn't shock me if this is like Richards Bay area, yeah, with the way that it looks.
Yeah.
St. Lucia. Interesting.
False Bay. Never heard of either of those.
No.
The D539 is not going to be scannable.
Are
And the
D-roads,
D40
do they
neither.
show up at all? I'm not sure they do.
No, I don't think I've ever seen them. M roads show up, but those are just in like the big cities.
Yep. Flufluwe, though.
Oh, St. Lucia has shown up on Debray's screen.
Yep. I don't think he sees it.
Oh, there's a Hlue Park.
Yeah.
That's pretty far from the coast.
I mean, there is a sign for Flufluwe, which is definitely on his map. Rick is, I don't think he's quite in the right area here. He's north of Eswatini. Debray's definitely in the right area.
Given that it says False Bay, you would think that we're pretty close to the coast.
Surely. I would imagine. I mean, who knows, but I think Debray is pretty close here. Maybe Lake St. Lucia is the false bay, because it's actually a lake.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, not an actual bay, but on a big lake.
It's going to be Debray's again. No 5K, but plenty close enough. It's now 5-2. Again, Rick still very much in this game. He's shown his quality in a few of these rounds, so if he gets a few countries that he likes, he can definitely bring this back. What is this, Gen 3 Senegal? It's going to be interesting. Got a little bit of water in the distance here.
I'm glad I'm not playing this round.
Yeah. I remember when it was, I think, 6-5 between Talen and Popguy. It was a Senegal round. That late in the game, I would not want to see Senegal. Saint-Michel de Podor. Podor, is that a town? Maybe.
I mean, it certainly seems like a town.
Yeah, and then we have water east again.
Big-
That feels fairly useful. Could it ever be Saint Louis in the north? Could that be?
Yeah, that could work. Although I feel like it almost looks like a river.
Yeah.
I don't know my Gen 3 Senegal coverage well enough to know where this is.
Tricky. I have no idea really. Currently looking at Lake Retpa. Lake Retpa would be
Budur, again, that's
little
definitely where they
pink.
are.
Yep. That's all it says everywhere. They've seen that word many times, but neither has found the town as of yet. Commune de Poudre, that's all it says.
I wonder if it's ever... but you'd expect to get Gen 4 if it was a suburb of Dakar.
Yeah, Debray sends it near, I think he's near TS. Did he even put a pin down? He didn't.
Ooh,
And it was actually
Rick
the Mauritania border. Wow. Oh, it's actually, wow, you can see it. It's quite
huge.
Big. You can see it right here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, but it's like some random town. I didn't know this had coverage at all. Wow.
I've never heard of that either.
Crazy.
That's probably one of the only towns where, like, because all the coverage in the town was Gen 3, so I guess that's a useful one to know.
Yep.
One of the only towns with all Gen 3 coverage.
It's so interesting how it shows up that big, but neither found it because it was like way up on the border and they weren't even looking up there.
Yeah, I didn't know it had coverage either.
Sign for Blois, which is a pretty big town in France. I don't know if they actually know it, but it's kind of central France, if I remember correctly. I hope I'm not wrong. There it is, yep. They both have it.
Both of them have it. Now it's a 5K race.
Here we go. Again, Rick needs to win this round. Whoa, that was a quick send. What?
My goodness.
Did he really? 5K? That much time? Or is he giving up?
If he did, he's insane.
If he did, he's actually insane. And if he actually has the confidence. But it would definitely be a good idea for Debray to just take his time here, get as close to the lock as he can, because I am not positive that Rick actually has the 5K.
Oh, apparently he accidentally fast moved.
Oh, that's so rough. Oh, in round 7. Oh, that's so rough.
That's man, it almost feels like the game has it out for Rick. The NA and then the accidental fast move.
That's actually brutal. Oh,
yeah,
man.
That's
oh, you hate to see that. Wow. That's killer. I mean, I think it's his mistake, I think, so I don't think there's much that can be done about it, but yeah. It's a tough way to lose a match, you gotta say. Yeah. That is rough. Yep. Okay, well, it's going to be Debray who takes the match. On the flip side,
insane performance from Debray.
No, he was insane. Absolutely insane.
A deserved win.
Yep. Again, one of the best moving players in the world. Like you said, I mean, you said it was what, Blinky, Consus, and Moo and
Blinky, Consus,
RC,
and Radu,
some of the best moving win rates, but I can't imagine Debray's too far behind.
Yeah, Debray's not too far behind either.
Yeah.
Shout out to this random guy like Feneb or something in 5th. I don't know who he is.
Who is that? Oh my. JR Riddle, thank you for the gift sub to Tommy the Mets and FKeva for the $11.11 to get the prize pool to 1111.11. Beautiful. Yeah. All right. Well, GG's to Debray. Debray qualifies for the tournament next week, the grand final, with 16 players in one final bracket. That is going to be a blast. I think I'll go ahead and kick these two from the lobby. We get to see Pastetli against Corksauce, the Swiss derby match. This is going to be a great one. I am going to quickly, I think, go to the bracket screen just so we can get a little bit of update. Oh, that is not the right thing.
We have a donation as well.
What have I done? That is not the right thing. There we go. Was there another donation? Oh, why did my cursor go away? Cursor, hello? Unplug my mouse. Sorry. Everything is going crazy. Okay. Ay. Where were we? Did we get? No, I got the. I saw that donation. I think I'm caught up on those. But brackets. That's number 3. Let's go to number 1 first, I guess, just to see. Malfunction with a 7-3 victory over Mate Potato to qualify for the grand final. So Blinky and Malfunction are through. Here we have Consus and Kiribas. Kiribas with a 7-3 win over Gabriel. In bracket number 3, it is Debre and Moo. We saw both of their matches. Bracket number 4, Jason with a 7-1 victory over Vehicle Ronald. Still
wow.
We have Geo versus Kale Salad.
Jason is so good.
Bracket 5, Pashtetli Cork Sauce and Fenna versus T. Henderson. Bracket 6, we have Mata Emily and Bulgur against... is it WASF? Wasf? I'm not actually sure how he pronounces it. But,
I don't know.
Bastel versus Akiro. Talen Pala versus Gertie Gugu. And finally, Firma versus Shadune and Finbar versus Armir. So, without further ado, let me change the scene once more.
I think your round is coming up, so you may want to step out here.
Yep.
Yeah, right. I might head out. I will see you on the flip side once more.
Okay, best of luck to you against he's a quality player, but I think you can do it. But it should be a fun one. But I'll see you on the other side. Okay. And are we good to go for this one?
Ready? Yep.
Okay. Let's do it. Switzerland versus Switzerland for a spot in the final. Did Akira already qualify? I forget, but gotta love the Swiss representation. And we have Pashtetli versus Quark Sauce, 2 of the greats, 2 beloved figures in the community, 2 guys who have been around for a long, long time. But only one of them can advance to the grand final. Will it be Pashtetli? Will it be Quark Sauce? Movement is pretty terrible by the looks of it here. Both players attempting to move west. It's a little bit slow at the moment. Pashtetli goes ahead and zooms in. I don't think he has any actual information at the moment. Looks like Quark Sauce is actually moving to the east now. He may have a billboard too. Nope. Never mind. He has a bus. They both have a bus. The buses often have destinations written on them so you can tell where you are, but I didn't see anything on either of those. So still not much going on in this round. Oh, Via Canales and Boca del Monte? Like those could be towns. In fact, they probably are. Might be worth scanning for those at this point if you're Quark Sauce. He's going to go Guatemala City. Pashtetli's pin is further west. Oh, he's going closer, though. Wow, they're in such similar areas now. I don't think either of them has what they need here, but they're going to leave it, and it's just south of Guatemala City and Quark Sauce. 2 points. Just about takes the round. Via Canales was actually findable, and it was south of Guatemala City, so that's why you got to pay attention to those buses. They can actually help sometimes. Okay. Let's go to round 2. Quark Sauce barely taking round number 1. Is this... It's Scotland again. There's so much Scotland. Oh my goodness. We're in the Orkneys now. It does say Orkney on that sign. I imagine both players will see that. And presumably know where we are. Indeed. At least Pashtetli does. I assume Quark Sauce knows what the Orkneys are as well. Just hasn't bothered to zoom in yet. I don't know, though. You're going to need signs to towns here, ideally, if you want to be able to narrow down the 5K. Although, man, Pashtetli is lining it up already. Doesn't look like he has the info, though, so he's going to keep moving. Excuse me. I'm a little bit tired. Stony Hill was a town. See if he's able to find that. Oh boy, okay, Corksauce is a much better sign, though. Finstown, Kirkwall, Stromness are all in the same direction, I think. Rendall and Evie are there, so we're probably, yeah, pretty close to where his pin is. Maybe there? Suppose that could work. Oh, Harry. Didn't it say Harry at the start? I think it did. And Pashtetli sees it. Yep. Harry Community Center. And it looks like Pashtetli is probably going to take this one. Oh my god. Corksauce. Oh my god, that was close. They actually both missed it. This is a tie, isn't it? This is a tie. Wow. They both sent it at the community center, but it was instead at the Harry Potter POI. Harry Potter. That's excellent. Very handpicked location. Oh, man. Okay. Well, no harm done to either player there. It is a tie. And we will go to round 3. Neither player was able to find Harry Potter. Here we go. Back to North America for round number 3. Pashtetli takes off to the west. Corksauce will follow. Yeah, I mean, I imagine one of the players probably would have been able to find the 5K if they spotted Harry earlier, but honestly, it wasn't that obvious from the start that Harry was actually a town, so definitely a tricky one. Should be in British Columbia here. It looks like Pashtetli has a pretty good head start at this point. He's moved quite a bit farther. US 12 in Idaho? I don't think so. I think it's Canada. Oh wait, Pashtetli mapped that location and he missed the pinpoint. That's really funny. He missed his own location. Absolute cinema. Oh my gosh. What is this lock, by the way? I have seen absolutely nothing in terms of information. Corksauce has turned around and he's moving east. Pashtetli's been going west the whole time, and he has not found anything. Is Corksauce going to be the one with the info? Drive BC? I mean, it's clear enough that it's BC, I think. I'm not sure that's actually going to help very much. This might just be a plonk off. Here we go. I don't know who it's going to be, but it's going to be close. Oh, what a guess from Pashtetli. Oh my goodness. He's not even on a road, but he's pretty much the nearest road was the right one, so... Well played, Pashtetli, and he evens it up at a round apiece. We head to round 4. Looks like we are in Australia this time. It would be nice if we got a game on stream that actually went to 7-6. Get that incredibly intense last round tiebreaker. Ooh, is that info? Berrima? I don't know what Berrima is. East Bowral. Probably in New South Wales, given the yellow plate on the bus, but maybe it's just a commercial plate. Could be elsewhere, in theory. Oh, here you go. What are these places, though? They have the same sign, but I don't know where these places are. I'm not going to lie. Pashtetli's in Queensland. Corksauce is in NSW. I don't know who's right. I have no idea where these places are. Pashtetli seems pretty confident in Queensland. I honestly didn't think it was Queensland. But he's sticking to it. Corksauce very much in a different area. Bowral Golf Club. I don't know. Got one Sydney, one Brisbane for now. Oh, he's thinking about switching now. Is he going to? 5 seconds. Will Pashtetli switch? Give himself a chance. He finds Bowral at the last second. He was in Queensland the whole round. And he finds Bowrol with like 3 seconds to go. And he takes the round. Unbelievable. What a turnaround from Pastetli. Wow. Insane. To round 5 we go. It looks like another... It's probably Mexico again. There's been a lot of Mexico today. And I wonder if, since the map is like a little bit before completion, I wonder if there's a little bit of a bias in terms of the distribution. I don't think it's anything egregious, but we have seen a few things quite a lot today. Quite a bit of Mexico and quite a bit of Scotland. Wow, this is crazy, man. Absolute madness. ISC. I don't know what that means. Probably nothing. El Hongo. El Hongo? Doesn't that mean the mushroom? What a strange town name. Mexicali Libre. Free Mexicali? Okay. El Hongo. It's like the 2D. There's the 2D. Mexicali Libre. Mexicali Quota. What does quota mean? I don't actually know what that means. You have the 2D and the 2. Ooh. Does Corksauce have it? Maybe. Yeah, he looks a little unsure, though. Could it be the east side? There. Yeah, that one. Is that possible? I don't know. Pastetli, meanwhile, is not clicking on the 2D. He is on the 2. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say Corksauce probably is closer, but I don't know. And they're both... Oh, man, they're both switching around. It's so far west. Wow. That's crazy. I don't know why it says Mexicali on 2 separate signs if we're that far away, but fair enough. Okay. Let's go to round number 6. Pastetli with a 3-1 lead plus a tie. We are back at the British Isles. We've had a lot of British Isles. Like, there's been... I mean, the rest of Europe, there hasn't been that much. Like, we haven't seen a ton of, like, you know, Norway or Poland or Portugal. I mean, there's been a little bit of Spain, but yeah, there's been lots. This is Scotland again, isn't it? Bro, what is this map? This map is like 10% Scotland. Oh my gosh. What is happening? It is all Scotland. There's actually, oh, so there's Gaelic here, so that would probably put us in the Hebrides. Somewhere towards the west. Remaps the UK. Facts. Bathrooms of Cameroon, bro. I mean, genuinely, I could do that later, but if I'm doing that, I'm going to be doing it after the stream. Also, I know someone redeemed the French thing, but I'm not going to do the French thing in the middle of a cast, so sorry. Okay, well, I mean, Pastetli's got a few town names. I don't know if he actually has found them or not. Eastdale, Lewing Ferry. I don't know where these things are. Corksauce has yet to zoom in. Oh, he's in a very different part of Scotland here. Okay, he looks pretty confident, though, but he's going to lock it in. Yeah, it is the West, and again, you get a lot more of that Gaelic, that Scottish Gaelic language towards the western longitudes of the country. So, nice guess from Pastetli. And he now leads 4-1 against Corksauce. Again, very far from over. Pastetli, maybe the more experienced of the two when it comes to moving. I mean, I honestly don't know what Corksauce's preferred mode is most of the time. I know he definitely plays some no movement NPC, but again, two still, I would say, very evenly matched players. A lot of the times, neither of them have found the 5k, and Pastetli's just been a little bit closer, but this is far from over. Why does that say Kellan? That says Kellanton, but Pastetli's sign says Qualitaringanu. That is weird. They have different information. They have conflicting information here. How strange. Pastetli sticking with Qualitaranganu, Corksauce sticking with Kelantan further north. I mean, I should probably use this feature a little more often. It's kind of laggy, but you can kind of see their pins right next to each other if I do that. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, we'll see if either of them ends up changing from where they currently are, but I honestly don't know who's right, because Pastetli had Qualitaranganu, Corksauce had Kelantan. I don't know which one is the real piece of information. So, yeah, it's going to be one of them, but neither of them is able to find the 5K, so here we go. And it is Qualitaranganu. That is kind of wild, honestly. The little poster, and it must have been like a little political poster or something, but the thing that said Kelantan, that's some rough bait, honestly. And if I was Corksauce, I think I would have fallen for exactly the same thing. But Pastetli gets the city, and he leads 5-1. Oh boy, quick 5K? Surely this is just like just like this road here along the water. So yeah, very distinctive divided road in Kyrgyzstan. We could see a very quick 5K here. Wouldn't shock me if somebody just zoomed straight in. Pastetli is the first to do it. He's on the road. But again, the 5K still isn't necessarily going to be obvious. But it looks like we're on a crossing. Like we're crossing over the river here. Oh boy, that what Corksauce has here looks really good. There is a bridge here. I like this a lot from Corksauce. Is he going to go for it? I don't know. I mean, I can't confirm. I mean, it's a little hard to tell, but it really does look pretty good, and he does send the bridge. Is the road divided at this stage? I mean, probably. Not sure. But it is going to be Corksauce with the 5K. Pastetli 3 kilometers away, but beautifully played from Cork. See if he can make a comeback. Makes it 5-2, and we are into Greece. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we get a couple more Corksauce round wins so we can up the tension a little bit. Demos Soufflio? Yeah, don't know what that is. I'd be surprised if the players did either. I don't think any of that is very helpful either.
Hello.
A little hard to tell. Yo, how'd it go?
Pretty good. I'd say 7-0 is a decent result.
Oh my god. Yeah, you could say that. Oh my goodness. Making a statement. Holy moly. All right. Well, congrats. I mean, that puts you in the final 16.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yep. Yeah, no, yeah. Let's go. You got some 5Ks, I hope.
Yeah, got a fair few 5Ks.
Love that. All right. Well, it's 5-2 here.
I can't say I'm nearly as confident about my whoever I'm playing next, though, because everybody in the final 16 is going to be so good.
Everyone who makes the finals is going to be crazy strong. So, yeah.
Also, very exciting to come back and see Pastetli winning.
Yeah.
He's
on fire
today.
He is on fire today. See where he goes here. I'm not sure the players have much info. They're both going north. Corksauce is a bit more east.
Corksauce is max east, really.
Wow, and he's right. I don't know. Oh, Souffly, that was written on the bins at the start. I don't know if he saw it, though. I mean, I feel like if he saw it, he would have clicked a little closer to it, but it might have just been a region guess, but it's a great guess. All right, 5-3. Tension getting a little higher here. Got an area code. I don't know if the players are going to know the second 2 digits here, but 02 tells you northwest, but the 97 I think tells you the department. But it also looks like we may have some signs out that way. So
I feel like Pastetli might know area codes, but I don't know off the top of my head. He does know a lot of towns in France.
Oh, it's Brittany though. We have Breton on this
Ooh,
sign here.
We do.
Little linguistic clue there. Bilingual signs. I imagine Pastetli probably picks up on that as well, but we'll see. Yep. The thing is, how big are these towns? Because oftentimes French town signs give you really... Oh, wait, did he... Redon. I think
Things
Redon...
like Kratzu in chat has the 5k already.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Breton natives in chat we're watching.
Rochefort-en-Terre, yeah, he's definitely quite close. Consus is. Oh, he may actually have... Yeah, he's very close to the 5k here.
Yeah, that looks good.
Consus making a comeback here. He's making it very interesting.
Ooh. Although the road angles don't quite line up.
Might be a slightly different intersection. Pastetli, oh, he's there. Redon, I mean, he's getting there. He's slowly approaching it. He could make this interesting, actually. It looked like Cork was going to run away with it, but I'm not sure anymore. Oh my god, it's Pastetli.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Takes it last. He
No
was
way.
so lucky.
Wow. Probably a little bit fortunate there for Pastetli.
Yeah.
But just a tiny bit closer. He clicked downtown Rochefort-en-Terre, and wow, he takes it. He makes it 6-3. One more round win would take Pastetli to the final 16. Can he do it in Iceland? We shall see.
It looks like red car, so we should be southwest.
Okay.
The easiest way to remember the Iceland car distribution is that it looks like the Polish flag. So you have white car north and east and red car south, like southwest essentially, around Reykjavik.
He's got the 48. Valfjörður and Thingvellir. We'll see if he can pull it off. I mean, they've got the same thing, but Pastetli's so fast.
Oh my goodness.
He's on the road already. Is he going to clinch it here? I think he may. It looks like they both have the thing, but the spot, but I think Pastetli was a little faster. As long as he has the 5k, he's going to take it. He does.
There we go.
Pastetli is the winner. He takes the Switzerland versus Switzerland match, and he advances to the final 16 of the tournament. Another excellent match there between two quality players. That's not what I meant to do. We will abort the game, but GG's to both of them. Amazing stuff. And yeah, shout out Pastetli. Darl captain. Headed to the finals. All right, so we'll kick you, and the other one's gone. We have Bulgur against Wasf for the next matchup. Again, Bulgur, I mean, both of them excellent players. Bulgur is phenomenal. Definitely one of the best moving players out there. We say that about a lot of people, but there are a lot of great moving players in this tournament. So, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like, it's one of the things that because moving isn't quite as mainstream as some of the other modes, people forget just how many amazing moving mains there are.
Yep, exactly, because it's all overshadowed. I mean, all of the big tournaments of the World League, the World Cup, all of that is very sort of no move and NPC focused, and of course there is moving, but it's different. The moving mode is entirely different.
Very
I think being good at moving duels is a totally different thing than being good at what we're doing here today. So it's it's really fun to watch these players shine in an area that they don't get to shine on a big stage quite as often. So really cool to see.
I think we're all ready.
All right, just a couple of result updates for anybody curious. Geo took the match against Kale Salad 7-5, so Geo qualifies for the final 16. And then the other result that we got was Emily 7, Mada 2. So huge performance from Emily as well. Again, Mada is a World League player and amazing at moving, so that's a huge result for Emily. All right, so looks like we are ready to go. So let's get into it. We've got Wasf against Bulgur, and this should be fun. Starting in, I think Romania, or maybe it's Hungary, actually. Not sure which. Probably Hungary, actually, but...
I would guess Hungary.
Yeah.
If it's Romania, it's one of my locks.
Yeah. Surely, since you don't know the repeat, it's got to be Hungary.
Yeah. I would imagine so. And especially with this really wintry coverage.
Right. The bleak winter coverage, and the poles look a little bit better as well. Yeah. There's the language. One of the most distinctive languages out there, because it's just crazy.
Although, of course, you can get it in Romania as well.
You can.
So...
Yes, there are some pockets of Romania that have Hungarian-speaking communities, like Harghita and Covasna, I think, have a lot of Hungarian. Anyway.
Debre has the 5K. It's 5 kilometers more north of Budapest.
Goat. He knows he's hungry, that's for sure. Not sure either player has much at the moment. I mean, it does look...
Bulgur has an address.
It's a good region guess from Bulgur. Based off the hills, he's looking in the Nograd area. See if he can find it, though.
And Wazov has Dioceno as well.
Yep. I mean,
they both have the town name.
Close, I think.
Wazov might be slightly closer
because Debre said it was north of Budapest. Indeed. So Wazov takes the lead on a tricky first round there in the mountains of Hungary. Very nicely played, and we will go to, I swear, which one is it? Okay, it's Northern Ireland this time. Northern Ireland. We've had, even while you were gone, we had like 2 more Scotlands. It's everywhere.
Oh my goodness.
There's so much.
We had a Cookstown lock-in, or downtown Cookstown, in our duel literally yesterday.
All right. Quick... Again, we see, oh my gosh, the quick send from Bulgur, so fast. Again, he is one of the absolute best at that.
Yeah.
Triangulating using that information, and just the quick 5K is so impressive. And
every time I 25K a map in Cactus League and feel good about it, I then check the scores and see that Bulgur did it 3 minutes faster.
Yeah, he's so fast. It's actually crazy. Yeah, the times he puts up are really quite astonishing. Wazov figures he may as well just take his time, but
best speedrunners in the world.
Absolutely. Yep. What is that? 1 meter. Incredible.
Yeah. Curious, actually. Let me check. Yeah, Bulgur has a top 10 time on the ACW leaderboard.
All right.
Absolutely insane stuff.
More US. Yeah, where is does Asia like exist? Like there's been like almost no, like Japan, Taiwan, Indonesia, like Cambodia, Thailand. We've seen pretty much none of that. There's been a little bit of Malaysia, but it's the distribution has been interesting.
Clip that out of context, and you've just got Jake saying, "Does Asia exist?"
Oh no. I've exposed myself. Oh man.
We've had a few Malaysia locks, and
yeah, we've had some Malaysia.
I had 2 Philippines matches, 2 Philippines locks in my game against Venderson.
Okay. I haven't seen, I don't think I've seen much Philippines, but yeah, otherwise, I mean, the only Thailand was that Mexico round that I thought was Thailand, so. Got the 95, it says South Carolina there, so Bulgur has the road and he has the state. Looks like he's got some town signs here as well, Florence, Santee, and Savannah. See if he can narrow this down. It doesn't look like his info is quite as good as Bulgur's here. He's going more central within the state. Bulgur going quite close to Savannah.
Well, Florence and Savannah are quite far away.
Yeah.
So we could see
It might not necessarily be by the border. It's not. Yep.
yeah.
I mean, the
Ooh.
95 goes to Savannah, but it's a long road, and that is going to be a point for Wasif, who goes central South Carolina, and it pays off for him. All right.
Apparently, Armir had an Indolock, a Thailand, 2 Philippines, and a Laos.
Oh.
So I guess
Okay.
all the Asia locks went to Armir.
They're just all off stream. Wow. Okay. We got another US. There's been a lot of US too today. Again, lots of pretty good info here. Yeah, all kinds of stuff. We've got a state road. We've got an interstate. We've got town signs to the west. All kinds of stuff.
Interesting in terms of, this is a real strategic sort of location in terms of not getting overloaded by all of the information and trying to use it. See, Bulgur going to check the exit number, which I think is a really smart play.
Yeah, that's definitely smart. I mean, if you know what interstate you're on, scanning for exit numbers is genuinely quite a good strategy. See if either of them is able to get this. Again, we can't see the exit numbers because they're on his screen, but they're not on ours. So we don't really know where he is in relation to where he needs to be. But he may.
I was trying to work out how Bulgur knew which state to scan in, but I think he's scanning in Kentucky because of the circular state route signs.
Yes, definitely is what it is. Yep. Oh, they're both pretty close at this point. They're in similar areas. I think Bulgur's maybe a bit more north. Still looking for the exit number. Still has not found it. And again, I love how the state routes are so small that you can't even see the 138. Cause way poor. I think Bulgur feels like he may have it here. So he may be the one to take this. No, he's not.
Oh,
wow. It was actually Wasif who had it. Bulgur, he looked confident. He zoomed really far in. He was like, yep, I'm going here. So when he does that, I'm just going to assume he has it. But no, he was actually in Indiana. I think he may have messed up. He was scanning Kentucky most of the time and then was like, maybe he saw, did he see like Bloomington? It was a different, I'm not sure what it was, but Bulgur down 3-1 here. Looks like,
surprising start.
Is this another South Africa here? I think it is.
I think so.
We've had a fair amount of South Africa as well today. Much less like the rest of Africa. We haven't had a lot of like Kenya or Uganda or Senegal or anything like, or well, we have at Senegal. We haven't had that much Ghana or Nigeria though. Bulgur found an Ari.
Both of them in Ari.
Oh no. What is this?
Oh dear.
Don't tell me this is the only way. This is a bit rough. We're at an airport here. Gosh, the movement not treating Bulgur super nicely here.
Yeah. I cannot read that.
I can't either. I don't know if he was able to, but...
New Agron or something, perhaps?
Yeah. Not a whole lot. They're both kind of still pretty close to the start. Bulgur... There we go. This might be something for him. Maybe. Then again, maybe not.
No.
No, there's not much there.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, there's a sign there for Wasif.
Yeah.
N2.
Wasif has the N2 and the R102, which should be around Johannesburg, I think, although I don't know.
N2,
actually,
but
no,
N2 is the coastal road. Oh my gosh, and see Bulgur, he finds the airport.
Wow.
So fast.
The R102 kind of follows the 2 for a long way.
Oh my god, there's another airport. Oh no, he was in East London. That's why there's another airport.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought it was another airport in Durban. But Bulgur, to see
that's kind of tough for Wasif because the R102 and the N2 are both in East London and Durban.
That's brutal. Okay. But it's actually crazy how quickly Bulgur found it. Again, you talking about how good he is at like speedrunning, just finding locations quickly. It's like he didn't know where he was for most of that round, but as soon as he narrowed it down, he found the airport and he immediately had the 5K.
Bulgur scan for a 5-digit road in Czechia here somehow.
I
Get it off a bridge number.
Genuinely wouldn't shock me. Because they are like reasonably well organized, right? Like they correspond to like, oh, he found a 3-digit road. That's even better. 157. Looks like they both have it though. Oh, it also says České Budějovice on Waz's screen. So this is like a subdivision border. Probably a second level subdivision, but still, it says České Budějovice. Might want to scan a little closer.
Chat might be outing me as having accidentally included an unofficial coverage lock in one of my locations. That's a whoops.
Uh-oh. Like somebody got it in a match?
Yes.
Oh no.
I'll have to check that with Boyan afterwards. Of course it's one of my locks. I mean, look, all of this stuff should be ironed out. And again, it's a map with tens of thousands of locations. Some things do slip through the cracks.
Yep. It is still a work in progress, of course, but
yes.
Yeah. Bulgur insane.
It was outside of a match, so didn't affect the this competition.
Is crazy. It's like sometimes it takes him a while to like figure out what area he's in, but like once he has it, he just finds the 5K like instantly. It's actually crazy how he does that.
Yeah, his pattern recognition of like, you know, road shapes and intersections and stuff is just really impressive.
Yep. Well, here we go. 3-3. Headed into round 7. We are all tied up here.
Huge dam in what looks to be South Africa again.
Lots of South Africa. We are moving in different directions here, by the way. Bulgur's going west, Wazif is going east, so you could see some information asymmetry here. Darlington Lake Lodge, what does that say? It's not legible. Is this a dead end? Oh, Port Elizabeth, it says. Like... How about that?
Oh, wow.
What an interesting clue
there.
there.
That's really handy.
It also says Utenhage, which I think is also a town in that area. I just forget exactly where it is. But wait, why is he up there? You wouldn't... Surely, if it says Port Elizabeth, we'd be down there.
Okay, he's switched. For people who don't know, Port Elizabeth is the same as GEOGUESSR. I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah. Renamed town.
If you want to pronounce it properly, you need to do a click. So it's a little bit of a tricky one, but yeah. I usually just say Quebec, which is like it's that except instead of a k, it's like a tongue click thing, which is difficult for a lot of people to say. I don't know if Wasf has really anything here. He hasn't zoomed in yet. I think surely Bulgur is a bit closer on this one.
Yeah, I think Bulgur is going to be closer. Makes sense that it's right by the big lake with the dam.
Indeed. All right. And next round we have, oh boy, a little bit of home field advantage for both of them, actually. I love seeing a French round between two French players. I mean, both of them probably very, but again, Bulgur I think is really, really good in France, so this is going to be interesting. I'm just going to find some tiny town and immediately know it.
The French players take the France rounds.
Yeah. Again, moving opposite directions here. One north, one south. One of them did see a waystone with a D road, but of course the D road's not going to help until you know a little bit more about where you are. And they will continue to move in opposite directions. Here's a sign, Château-en-Champagne, so we're going to be in the northeast here. Vatry is probably a town in this area. Oh, he's so fast. He finds the D road immediately.
Bulgur has the towns as well and immediately knows where they are.
Wasif is already lining it up, looking for the intersection.
Oh, they both have the same road.
Oh boy. Oh, this is going to be close. Vatry is there. Oh my gosh, it's close. Oh, they're both in the same stretch of road here. But they're not sure because the 5K is really not obvious. It's not that clear which intersection you're actually at. Bulgur's got an intersection with another D road, though. Is he going to send it?
think-
Oh my god, Wasif did it first.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, so
Oh,
close.
wow.
They both found it at the same time. Man, I love those 5K races. They're so tense. Incredible.
Less than a second apart.
4-4. Wow. Incredible. Good stuff. And we head to round 9, 4 apiece. And is this
Or Iceland?
Iceland,
Wait.
I guess. Yeah, it looks like we have the yellow bollards, so it should be an Iceland here. Okay, well we got a pretty quick 5K in the Swiss match on an Iceland round. We'll see if that repeats itself here. The pinpoint's going to be a bridge. Again, different directions. One west, one east. Oh,
Yeah,
Vopna
definitely
Fjordar.
immediately moving.
Vopna Fjordar is in the northeast. That's that's municipality knowledge, but that's hard to know. I wouldn't expect him to know that, but yeah, Vopna Fjordar is a town. You see it there. He's got it.
And Bulgur
Okay.
has the 5K.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize that he 5K'd that fast. Goodness me. I imagine that Wasif won't be too far behind here, but Bulgur just so quick. He had a yellow sign, he had a few towns, a few road numbers. It was all he needed.
Yep.
Looks like he will take the 5-4 lead. This is intense, though.
Yeah, I think
This is way better than
perhaps-
normal moving duels. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, not even close.
if Wasif had looked around a little bit more at the start, I think he would have seen the yellow signs in the other
Mhm.
direction, which I think were a bit more helpful, but
Yep, absolutely.
kind of didn't spend just long enough looking around at the start, and in the end, it paid off for Bulgur.
Yep. Still doesn't look like he's quite in the right spot here. It's not going to matter.
Yeah.
26 meters for Bulgur. It was actually not in that municipality, so I might have gotten baited by that if I had only found that blue sign. Nicely done by Bulgur. 5-4. And we head to, is it Portugal this time? Interesting. I'm not sure we've had a
Or is it-
Portugal lock on stream yet. Might
I
be
think
Spain,
it's
actually.
Spain.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, with the
Yeah,
full
okay.
red border.
Oh, true.
Very
and
dry.
the chevrons are very Spanish too. I thought the bollards looked white and white, and the landscape just looked really Portuguese as well. So, kind of an interesting one.
Very dry. I wonder if it's southeast, perhaps?
Could be. I'm making all the wrong calls. Here we go. Andalusia, A348. Andalusia
Makes
is still quite a
sense.
large region, so it's still not very easy to find the road necessarily, although Wasif does not have the road number at all. There now
He does.
Well, here we go. They're both going to be scanning for this road. Again, the players can see more than we can see, so what you see on the screen is not necessarily what the
Looks
players
like
have.
Wasif might have
Yeah, he
clicked
looks
on
like
a
he's lighting
road.
it up. Yeah, I think he does have the 8348.
And now he's just trying to find the 5K.
It's not an easy 5K though.
We could go to 5-5 here.
We
My
sure
goodness.
could. This has been neck and neck the whole time.
Well, Bulgur has the 348, but it's a long road and he's on a different section,
Okay.
as far as I can tell.
Wow, I have no idea then what's going to happen here. I don't know who's closer.
I have no
It's
clue.
Bulgur.
Oh my
He finds
goodness.
the 5K. Oh my goodness.
And the 5. Wow.
He was just lining up the curves, I guess. That's a really tricky pinpoint, honestly. That's impressive from Bulgur there. And he is one
absolutely
round away.
nuts stuff.
Wow. And we are, what is this, like downtown Athens? Oh boy, I mean, I don't know if it's
Greece.
Athens, but it's definitely urban Greece. Urban Greece can be really tough sometimes.
Apparently, Bulgur may have been fast moving, looking at the ground to get a feel for the curves of the road.
Oh, yeah, I remember when, I think it was Bojan who first kind of, he was the first one I heard talk about that that strategy.
And
But...
Bulgur has the town.
Oh my goodness.
Gianitsa.
Khatsopoulou is right there. He's going to get it. They're right there. He's got it.
There we go.
So fast. So impressive.
Bulgur through to the finals.
We're seeing Bulgur's incredible pinpointing skill on full display here. Wazif, I gotta say, he gave him a really good game, but Bulgur
this was a
so good in the end.
Amazing match.
Yeah. That is... Oh, nice. Legendary.
Would have been misplaced. He would have won if the lock had been misplaced into Illulisat. Always a possibility.
You never know. Okay, so Bulgur is the next qualifier. Amazing stuff. And next we're going to get Armir against Finbar. Oh boy.
Oh man.
This might even be the best one so far. These are just amazing matches that we're getting on the stream. Wow. Okay. I'm going to wait for Finbar to get in the lobby.
I have a feeling this one's going to be really close.
I think it certainly will be. I think let's go to the bracket just so we can get one more update on how things are going. Let's take a look here. This is bracket number 6. Emily and Bulgur are the 2 qualifiers from this one. Bracket 7, Gertie Gugu takes it 7-5 over Talen Paula. Bastel 7-2 over Akiro. They are qualified as well. Chardonnay beats Firma 7-3 to qualify. Chardonnay, another player who's been sneakily getting really, really good recently, has been near the top of Cactus League almost every week, it feels like.
Yeah.
So another
killing it in
great
Lions
moving player
League as well.
Yep, as well. You're quite right. Pashtetli and Feneb himself, Geo and Jason, Debre and Moo, Consus and Kiribati, Blinky and Malfunction. The final qualifier will be decided right now. It's going to be Finbar against Armir for the final spot. 16.
My goodness.
And again, 2 players who are just so good. I have no idea who's going to win this. I don't even know who's the favorite. I don't even know. This is such an even match. I cannot wait. So I guess let's get it underway. Final match of the day. And yeah, again, we'll see you all next week, of course, for some more of the same. But for today, for the qualifying round, this is the last match. Starting at the Golf Club Schwanhof. I have no idea what this is. We'll see if the players can find it.
No, I don't either. There's an area code, though, on the sign. I didn't quite catch it.
Yep.
Armir not even bothering to look at the sign.
Just saying, what the heck, I'm going to go. There's going to be better information nearby. May as well go get to it.
I think there was a 07 area code on the sign that I may have seen, so that would be southwestern Germany.
Okay.
I
think was there a Kais on that sign? I'm not sure. I don't know if the players actually know.
Yeah, I think
or not.
Armir moved past a sign, perhaps with a Kaiser, but let's see.
Holzhammer, Neudorf under Luhe? Is Luhe? Is that like a river or a region or something? Not sure.
Probably.
Might be some better info here at this intersection. Weiherhammer.
U67, that would be scannable. Like that'll be the 67, like the blue 67 in I believe.
I didn't realize Kais Neustadt under Weinstraße, is it? So that's what? Rheinland-Pfalz, right? Like a little bit north of Saarland?
I if I'm remembering correctly, I believe that the U is short for Umleitung, and it's
It was another Neustadt.
Can...
Isn't there? I swear there's one here. I don't think I'm going crazy.
Unless I'm wrong and
it's
it's the exit number.
Okay. Yeah, not sure, but 67. I don't know. Yeah, not sure. But Finbar takes it with a nice region guess in Bavaria. Not sure if he actually found any towns or anything, but well done.
It may have actually been the exit. I think it might have actually been the exit number.
Okay, that checks out.
Never mind. Ignore me spreading misinformation.
All right, urban South Korea for round 2.
Do they know their area codes?
Yeah, that's going to be a big factor, I imagine, here. 061.
061.
That's
Gwangju, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, actually Mokpo.
Yeah. Armir is locked in. She knows her area codes. I'm not sure Finbar has found one yet. Or even, I don't know if he knows them or not. But
I think Gwangju would be 062.
Yosu, it says.
Yeah,
Yosu's farther east. Yep, there you go. Maybe a quick 5K
the roundabout.
Yep.
The 5K pretty simple.
All right. That is likely going to be Armir tying the game back up. So, yeah, hopefully this match goes down to the wire. I think it really is a great one. He sees the area code, but again, it's probably a bit late for Finbar. He does go for Gwangju. So, yeah, surely Armir is going to be taking this round. He goes ahead and locks it in and says, what the heck? It was over for him anyway. Alrighty, 1-1. 7-1 incoming, says Malfunction. We'll see. We will see about that.
We shall see. I think it might be a bit closer than that.
Is this first India? I think this is first we've seen on stream.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. I don't know how much India
well,
there is
Armir's
map,
playing, so we're going to get all the Asia locks.
Yep. Apparently that's how it works. Karanja. Okay. Not sure what that would be.
Nothing on that sign to distinguish Hindi from Marathi, although Finbar is zooming into Maharashtra.
Karanja, he's got it.
But he has Karanja. Wow.
Wow. That's insane. What a quick 5K from Finbar there. Incredible.
My goodness.
That was so fast.
I don't know how he found that.
I'm not sure either, honestly, because he didn't have that sign that Armir sees now, so I don't know, but insane 5K from Finbar. Great bounce back from the last round.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Maybe he's just been studying his Indian cities. I mean, it was a reasonably... or it could have just been he had a region guess and then scanned well.
Yep.
I mean, Armir's looking at the same road. He just hasn't seen the
she's now
town. Oh, she's moved.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to matter here. Finbar is right on it with a very impressive quick 5K. Okay, 2-1 for Finbar. Can Armir bounce back one more time here in Turkey? Not sure.
As I've learned, Mgln is not a place.
Yeah, I've made that mistake before as well. There are a few phrases in Turkey that look just really good sometimes, like Shahir Merkezi and like Buyuk Shahir Belediyesi. It's very easy to get fooled by stuff like that.
For those who don't know, Mgln just means welcome.
Yeah. Kind of like Pasir Gudang, or not Pasir Gudang. What's the word in Selamat Datang?
Selamat Datang. Yeah.
And, and Indonesia is another one where you get really stuck on like not knowing what's a town or not if you're not experienced. I scanned for like Peringatan once, which means like warning on the smoking ads. I was like, is this a place? No, it is not.
Me when I scan for Awas in Malaysia.
Yep. Or Alcalde in Latin America. There are a lot of good ones. They're both like still at the start. I don't know if the coverage is like broken or something, but it doesn't seem like either of them has moved very far.
Finbar feels like he recognizes the mountain range.
Right. Armir
And
has
is just
been
scanning
at the start pretty much the entire time. They are, yeah, they're both just at the start. So it's going to come down to a region guess. Finbar, I think, is a good deal further west. Let me pull this up so we can see. Yeah, Finbar's in the west, Armir's in the east. I don't know who's correct. We will see. Finbar.
Wow.
Yeah. Again, I think it makes sense that Finbar's no moving experience comes into handy there. I mean, I think of the two, I think it's probably fair to say he's the more experienced no move NPC player. So in a round that's mostly just about region guessing. So, yeah. It makes sense that he makes a really nice guess.
All right. That's one of the interesting locations where the info isn't, like, there isn't a lot of info, but it's still reasonably doable to find the pinpoint because of how distinct the mountain range can be. Yeah. And that's actually something that you can scan for.
What is this?
And some of the... I don't know.
It's like this random like cardboard cutouts of a town. Like... It's so, it says SPQR, there's like aqueducts, like what is happening? The cardboard but then something that also looks
like a German town?
Yeah, I don't understand. None of it makes sense. And are we in France here or Germany? I'm not actually sure.
I don't know where we are. Actually, it might be...
I think it might be France.
No, yeah, it is.
I mean, Almia is not going to complain about a France round.
Yeah.
This is what she needs to get back into it. There we go. Beaune, Chalon-sur-Saône, these are fairly large towns.
Yeah,
definitely
these are
knowable.
Findable.
Oh my gosh. Already zooming in on a town. I don't know how confident she is, though. Finbar has Chalon-sur-Saône as well. We'll see.
Looks like that. Yeah, there's a big river. That might be the Saône.
To the south.
It's south.
There's a Roman theater as well. D973. That's probably scannable. Maybe she'll go look for that. There you go. Look down. There you go.
There we go. It's not a river. It's a lake.
So is it actually a Roman theater, or is it a cardboard cutout of a Roman theater? Because like,
perhaps it's a cardboard. Perhaps it's both.
it might be both. Maybe it was like it used to be really cool and grandiose, and now it's like kind of run down and old. So they were like, why don't we just like put up some nice looking things around the ruins? I think that's what's going on. Yeah.
And it looks like Finbar has the town too, but Armir already has the 5K.
Yep. Very well played by Armir. Of course, the little bit of home field advantage in France. You'd never bet against her on a round like that. Brings it back to 3-2, and we are back in the United States here. Don't know what that says, but we will see soon enough. Not sure how comfortable these two players feel in the US.
Yeah, I don't know whether Finbar has learnt area codes. So we shall see whether that comes into play.
Immediately zooms on the East Coast. Just...
I didn't catch that.
I didn't either, but did it say Roanoke? It may have.
Oh, it may well have said Roanoke if that's what Armir is zooming into.
Well, I'm not sure Finbar has that same... Oh, that says Roanoke on that sign, I think, actually.
Yeah.
If you look very closely at it.
Does he know it?
Nah, he might not. I mean, it's reasonably large, but it's not... I don't know. I mean, it's famous historically, but it's not like a super notable town these days, so...
I know it because of the lost colony of Roanoke, which isn't actually where Roanoke is now.
Right, that's true as well, yes.
The colony was on the Outer Bank.
Okay.
The name, at least.
Good to know, actually. Well, we will see. Armir going to stick with Roanoke, which I think makes sense. Finbar has an area code, although I'm not sure he knows it. He's going to go Pennsylvania. I think this is going to be 3-3 here, by the looks of it.
Yeah. Well, we're getting the close match that we wanted.
It's actually North Carolina.
And it's non-Roanoke.
It's just a different Roanoke? Yes, it is. Roanoke Rapids, in particular. Okay, well, then that actually maybe is a little bit fortunate for Amia, but works out. Yeah, no.
Apparently, they are both along the Roanoke River.
Yep. Ah, good to know. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting called out in chat for just saying the wrong thing about what Roanoke actually was, which is fair. I deserve it. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought that the old colony was, at least in the same area as the modern day city. So thank you.
Oh no! They're several hundred miles away.
I genuinely didn't know that. Yeah, so I'm glad to know it now.
Well, I didn't know that until I saw Roanoke and scanned for it. Like when I was first getting into GeoGuessr, I saw a sign saying Roanoke and scanned for it where the colony was. And when I didn't find it, I was very confused.
Insane 5K, by the way.
Yep.
Armir already finding this. It's right by the US-Canada border. See, Finbar just found that sign, but Armir found that sign super, super quickly. And 5 kilometers north to Osoyoos doesn't leave a lot of area. But he's going to find it quite quickly as well. But yeah. Nice 5K from Armir, who takes the lead after going down 3-1. It's now 4-3. How would they have gotten that far inland? I don't know, Debray. I don't know. I never really thought about it very much. I kind of just was like, yeah, I guess this is the same thing. Okay, this is a really interesting round. Is this perchance Scotland? Like Aberdeen or something? With all these like stone buildings and stuff? It feels... My first thought is like
Scotland
Aberdeen.
Seems like a pretty decent guess based on the rounds that we've had so far.
Yeah, that too. Fraserburgh. Okay.
Yep, it is Scotland. Does that say Kinross?
Kinnaird Head. I feel like I've heard of Fraser. I've heard of Fraserburgh though. I feel like it might be like northeast. I might be making it up though. Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, can Finbar tie it up again? He looks like
very
he's on the way to doing it.
Who had the location that was just it was just nearby here earlier today. I forget who, but the really
yeah, there was one. I don't remember exactly either, but yeah, we've had one England round. It was a round in Devon, and that was the only England we've had, and we've had probably 7 or 8 Scotland rounds so far. Only on stream. Madness. All right. Oh my god. It's the... No way, bro. That's crazy, bro. The Sharks play here today. That's wild. Oh my god.
Where is this?
Ottawa. It's the
okay.
Yeah, it's the... Dude, I was gonna... That's actually wild, bro.
Not the biggest hockey... myself. So.
No, it would surprise me if either of them knows it either. But
Ottawa makes sense with the bilingual signs.
Yeah, the Sharks play at this arena in 2 hours. That's so funny. What are the odds? But they don't know they're Ottawa Senators, so they're gonna have to figure it out another way. See what they can do. Area code 613
area code is Ottawa, so... And those are Ottawa street signs.
Yeah, they are. They don't know them, though. Finbar going Toronto for now.
Was probably screaming internally.
Any North American sports fans are like, come on. But, yeah, these are they're road names, but they're not that helpful. This is really a you know it or you don't with the arena.
Zoomed into... I'm trying not to guess shame too hard, but both of them have had French, and Finbar is zoomed into Toronto, which seems a little odd, but Armir is in Ottawa.
Yep.
And now Finbar has switched to Ottawa.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Can they find the stadium?
Time.
10 seconds to find the arena. I don't actually know where it is in the city, to be honest. Oh, it's going to be close.
Armir is pretty far.
It is Armir.
Oh,
it's actually really
far
outside
downtown.
the city. I mean, I guess Ottawa itself is like massive area-wise, but I wouldn't expect it to be that far away. All right. There you go. 5-4 to Armir. 2 more rounds until she wins it, but Finbar right on her tail. And we have another USA round. Last one.
And we wanted
Good.
We wanted a close match to finish things off, and we are absolutely getting it.
I think this is the closest one that we've had so far. Yeah, it's been neck and neck. We've had a lot of good matches, but I think this is the most evenly matched one that we've seen. All right. Or surely somewhere in the south.
Area code, hang on. Where is
Let him
that
cook
again? I think it's Florida, but
Okay.
I can't remember where.
Okay.
Maybe Daytona Beach?
We'll see if anybody gets anything.
But yeah. I mean, even without knowing area codes, both players probably would have a guess that this might be in Florida. I mean, with the Spanish moss and the landscape and everything, it does look very Floridian.
It sure does. Finbar's got some signs, but they keep disappearing. He keeps ending up in Gen 1, so this is going to be a region guess from both players. Belleville? Unless Armir can find Belleville, but good luck with that. Finbar, currently Georgia.
Finbar, I think, is in the wrong state.
Well, Armir is in Alabama, so I think this is going to be Finbar's round anyway.
I think this is going to be Finbar's.
And it is Georgia? It's really the border.
Wow.
It looks like it might be Georgia, though. Actually, I can zoom in. I can check, but it is just Georgia. But we were somehow we didn't see the state border. Did they go the other way? I don't know.
Maybe there wasn't a sign at the state border.
How strange.
Who knows?
But Finbar,
and neither of them seem to make it to the interstate either.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting actually, because there's an interstate right there and there's a state border right there. Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened, but neither player ran into anything useful. So we have 5-5, and we have Italy. We haven't seen a ton of Italy so far. This just looks kind of central hills to me, like something like an Umbria or a Tuscany, but we'll see.
Interesting as well, because the lock was in Georgia, but we had a Florida area code.
Yeah, how odd. And was it the area code for the area right across the border, or was it actually like a
yeah.
different
It's
code?
like 386 is north Florida, northeast. But yeah, Italy time. See how much info the players can find.
Langhirano is the comune, but I certainly
like scanning for a comune.
Yeah.
Beautiful snowy coverage on Finbar's screen, but it doesn't help.
There's a few town signs for Armir, but I don't recognize any of them, and I don't think she does either.
They all seem really small.
Oh my goodness. This could come down to another region guess. They're really in the same place right now. I think Armir maybe just going to scan for Langhirano here.
Makes sense. How much info are you going to get with 20 seconds left?
Finbar, a good deal more north. You can see their pins right here.
Yeah.
We'll see.
They're not close.
I don't know.
I like in between them, actually. Oh, wow.
Guess from Finbar.
What a guess.
Holy moly. Langhirano, kind of findable. But yeah, again, it's just an insane region guess. Again, the rounds where you don't have info, Finbar is so good at that kind of thing, because he just looks around and he has such a good just vibe for where he is. Finbar 1 round away. Can he do it in Panama? Well, I don't know. We're going to have to see. Can Armir stay alive and take it to 6-all?
You could actually see at some points the Po Valley North in that last location. So that may have helped Finbar. There was a distinct, really flat area to the northeast. So that may have helped Finbar a lot.
That would do it. Ooh, there's like a commercial vehicle there. Armir trying to get to the license plate, but is not going to see it.
Sometimes it'll say the city, but also helpful are the numbers. The first number on the number plates of taxis in Panama are pretty regional.
I did not know that. Thank you. La Peña.
This was actually something that was...
Oh, Santiago
This was
Veraguas.
something that was known before Panama coverage even got released.
Oh, wow.
Crazy enough.
God, they have the same sign. La Peña's right there northwest of Santiago. Armir needs to get this if she wants to extend the game. They both have La Peña. Oh my god.
Now
somebody going to send?
Find which intersection it is.
Or do you just take a risk and hope that you're close enough? There's a lot of intersections in this town. I don't know. They don't know. Armir locks it.
And neither.
Does she have the 5K? That is the question.
I feel like she could. It looked good as she clicked. Because she went west and came to the road that is like pretty straight north-south, so... I feel like Armir...
Absolute cinema.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
6
apiece. Incredible. This is what we came for. The final round of the day. Will it be Armir? Will it be Finbar? I don't know. Where's
Shout
it
out to the people who wrote the script.
Oh my god, it's Asia. It's Armir, so it's Asia. Is this Taiwan? Oh my gosh. What a wow, what a beautiful bridge here. Crazy. Here we go.
This bridge just
round 13.
In my mind, I'm thinking, can you play this no move? Don't go for info, just scan for the bridge. Would that ever be fast enough? Both
Here
players deciding to move though.
Both going east. See if they can get pole plates or anything. I mean, this looks like a pretty tricky location. Oh my gosh. The script writer's working overtime on this one. Incredible.
A D?
Looks like
plate?
a Q to me, but I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Oh, but Armir has a sign.
Armir might be about to have
here we go.
Before...
Oh, good luck, Finbar. Scanning with
I
what
mean,
he
again...
has. It might be gettable with the bridge.
This does feel like it's a big river and a bridge.
We have the 24 towards Wutai and Jammu. Oh, Wutai.
Oh, I think Armir has
the bridge, I think. And locks it in. Is it the 5K?
That's it.
Probably.
We'll see.
I mean, Finbar...
We'll
see if he can find it. I think he has the road number, so... You know, he has 30 seconds to line it up, and, you know, you never know. If Armir missed the pinpoint, you never know. 14 seconds. He still doesn't seem very sure. Yeah, I think he's found it now. Looks like, I'm still not sure he's super confident, but he's clicking at a different spot. Wait. It is Armir who has it. Oh, my goodness.
My goodness.
Could that have ended
what a way to
end. in a better way? Absolutely incredible. What a match. What a match. 7-6. And the 5K from Armir in round 13 secures her a spot in the final 16 next week. Absolutely incredible. What a day. Honestly, what a day.
Absolute cinema.
Wow. Dude, incredible. Okay, let's take a look one more time at the bracket to see what we are dealing with in the final 16 next week. Armir 7-6 over Finbar to qualify. So Armir and Chardonnay make it out of bracket number 8, 2 excellent French players. Bracket number 7, Bastel and Gertie, another French player, Bastel. That's 3 French players. Emily and Bulgur make it 4 French players in the final 8, so in the final 16 so far. Pashtetli and Feneb. Congrats again, Feneb, on the performance today.
Thank you.
Geo and Jason, two more amazing players. Debre and Moo. Man, this lineup is incredibly stacked. Consus and Kiribati. And finally, Blinky and Malfunction. amazing. I think we have 4 French players in the final 16, as well as 3 women. So represent.
Yeah, 3
Shout
women
out.
is a huge result.
Love that. And what a day. What a day, honestly. Just from start to finish, absolutely amazing. I mean, just how crazy was that? Wow. I mean, we couldn't have asked for much better. And I think the format worked super well. The stream kind of went down without any real hitches. I mean, I think it was just really good overall. I missed a few guest subs, so sorry about that. But
all good in the end.
all good in the end. Just amazing. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it. Just about. I mean, I don't think I have too much else to say. I mean, I guess I may as well go back to the main scene so you can see me. But,
I'll just like to mention that, finals 1 week from today starts at the same time. Our top 16 players are going to battle it out for, what is it, $1,111 of prize pool. If you still want to donate, you're welcome to. You can use the !donate, or you can find the link in any of the posts. We're still taking donations up to and through the tournament date, so if you still want to get something in, you are welcome to. Gotta thank Bojan, especially for the work he's put in here. We spent a lot of time getting the script working, getting this whole thing organized. He put in a ton of effort too, so big props to him and to everyone else that helped us out. And to all the players. We had 87 entries, I think, ended up playing today. So really awesome to see a tournament this big just for the qualifiers. And then the finals next week is just going to be crazy. It's just such a stacked lineup.
It's going to be so fun. Yeah, so thank you. Again, thank you to Bojan, as you said. Thank you so much to you as well, Zem. I mean, you guys putting together not only the mapping project, but also like the script, like you said. I mean, the script worked perfectly. It's intuitive. It makes sense. It's very easy to follow along with. So amazing job with all of that. And then, of course, thank you to Fenip for coming on and doing some co-commentary. It was a blast to have you on. And then all the people who were screen watching. I don't remember exactly the names that you said, but anyone who was watching in the voice channels and anyone who contributed to A Moving World, all of you would not have been possible without you. So thank you all for an amazing day. And we will see you next week for what's going to be one of the best tournaments we've ever seen, I think. So don't miss it.
I 100% agree. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
All right. So apparently I have to play Bathrooms of Cameroon now because you redeemed it, and I feel like I have to honor my word. But
I'm also going to head out.
For anyone who was here for the tournament, thank you so much for tuning in. Genuinely, it was an amazing day. Could not have gone much better. So thank you, Zembo, Jan Fenib, and everybody else for everything, and thank you all to all the spectators. Yeah, what a day.
I'm going to head out now. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And thank you to everybody who helped organize it. It was an absolute blast to play in and commentate. I'm looking super forward to playing again next weekend. That's going to be a blast. I can't wait.
Can't wait to see you play.
New round.
So fun. Yeah, well, thanks so much, Fenib, for dropping by. It was great to have you on.
No worries. See you next time. Actually, are you commentating World League this afternoon?
Yes. I am at whatever it is. 3.5 hours from now, I'll be back. Yep.
Yep.
Indeed.
Well, I'll be playing.
Awesome. Okay.
See you then.
Well, yeah. I can't wait to see you play there as well. See you then. Goodness. How wild was that? Wow. Thank you all for the support. The prize pool donations, everything, just amazing. It couldn't have gone much better. And it's like it's a moving tournament, and it's actually a good moving tournament, you know? It's not just moving duels. It's not the same stuff that we always see. The emphasis on pinpointing on quick 5Ks is so fun, and it makes it just way more engaging. I absolutely love it. Wow. What a day. Thank you, everybody. Okay, GEOGUESSR, you redeemed a Pride of the Den gamble. By the way, if I've missed any channel point redeems, let me know, and I can catch up on those. 53. We'll go with that. 46. Unlucky. Unlucky next time. And then apparently I have to play Bathrooms of Cameroon. So this is what I'm going to be doing. I do have to leave pretty soon. I think I said 3:45 was my thing. So I think I'm fine. I probably have to leave in like 20 minutes, but I'll be okay. Bathrooms of Cameroon. Is this the correct map? It looks like it's probably the correct map. It has a lot of plays from recognizable people, so. Oh, man. What a time, though. What a time that was. Oh, my goodness. All right, and thank you, by the way. A lot of people have followed during the stream, and I haven't done a very good job keeping track of it, but thank you all for the follows, the subs, everything. Legends. Jason, when did I 25K this? You 25K'd this and you didn't even know. Nice. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't even know what this... Oh, it literally has 5 locations? Okay. I've never... Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Wait. Why is it 10 seconds? Easy Duola? I didn't mean to set it to 10 seconds, but I guess we're playing 10 seconds. I didn't know it had 5 locks. Oh my god. I know that this is like a meme map in like CG's community, but I've never actually played it. This is free Yaoundé, I can't lie. Bafusam, unlucky. What is this, dude? This one I'm kind of feeling Yaoundé, I can't lie. Dude, why is it always Bafusam? Okay. Does it look kind of... It's going to be Yaoundé, isn't it? Yep. I love this map. I'm so good. So good. I'm so good. Douala. Bafusam. Why are there 3 Bafusam locks? What a beautiful triangle. What a beautiful triangle it was. Jesus. Oh, man. I think I need to work on my Cameroonian bathrooms, man. Man. I should have known. I mean, Bafusam just has more bathrooms. I mean, you gotta know that. It's a skill issue on my end. Let me see if I can remember them. This one was Bafusam, wasn't it? Yeah. This one was the Douala. Okay. I believe this one was Bafusam. And I wonder where the next one's going to be. I wonder. Yeah. Let's go easy. Easy 23K. Never in doubt. Oh my god. No, I'm not doing a 25K. Wow. All right. It's about making the triangle. Right you are. Right you are. Okay, did I miss anything else? Let me know if I missed anything else. Want me to do anything? I'm not going to play... I'm not going to play these random maps. Unless you actually, like, redeem it. But I do have to go pretty soon, so I'm probably going to go maybe now. Unless there's something else that people think I should do. But thank you everybody who's following, by the way. I really do appreciate it. So awesome to see all of that. Incredible prize pool donations and all of that. Amazing. Legends, all of you. Thank you. Okay, so I think I'm going to go ahead and I am indeed commentating 3 to 4 hours, and I have an SAT tutoring lesson to give between now and then. So yeah, and it's 30 minutes away. So yeah. I am gonna go, I think. Bag of Boy Paley, is he live? Oh my. Okay, let me take a look. Elias is live. He's not playing Geo, though. Basti, the German. Streamer is once again playing Geo as well. Getting a lot of viewers. This is kind of a boom right now in terms of the popularity. Sean Champagne is playing Head Streaks. There's so many people live. Holy. Bro, I can't even like see. It's too much to keep track of, man. Yeah, Bagger Boy Bailey is live. Should I rate him? What the hell, right? World Cup grind. I'm bad. Sure. What the hell? Let's do it. We'll rate him, and he's got 21 viewers at the moment. Let's bump that up a little bit. Okay. Let's do it. Sponsored the whole French YouTube and Twitch for the last. Wow, crazy. Cool. Yeah, that's nice to see. All right, well, that's going to do it for me. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for watching the tournament. We will be back next week for more of the same. So don't go anywhere. Well, do go somewhere, but come back in a week, ideally. But yeah, it's been a blast, and it was honestly could not have gone much better, I don't think. So thank you all, of course, for tuning in. It really was great. And yeah, I'll see you next week. Or, you know, if you're around, I'll see you in a few hours for some World League. Alrighty. He's playing the violin. Oh my god, I gotta rate him now. Holy shit. What? What a man. Honestly. Okay, let's get in on that. Rate channel. See hearing all the follow noises. Thank you so much. That's not how you spell it. Go play Bailey. There we go. All right, see you guys in a bit. Later. What a legend. All right, thanks everyone.